excuse me. I made sure, well, I made sure. Fiona made sure I ate before I came in, so apologies if I seem a little, don't want to say burpy, but with burp-like tendencies. Come on in, dear friends. Catching up on the hot sheets. Hey, Sadlin. What ho, Smile Master? Although technically I am the Smile Master. Technically. How are you doing, dude? Charles like, yeah, they're right. Are you gassy? I just ate quickly. Gassy's a different status. Tall. Arden. What ho? Well, Arden, it's just, we get to hang out with you a little bit. That's lovely. Square peg. What ho? Come on in. Yeah, you and Tol joining the Zero Club. I will hold my Smile trophy until someone else swings right past me. To Twang. What ho? Coming in. And thank you for asking, Twang. It is going wonderful. I will say, I overslept and had possibly the worst night's sleep I've had in years. But I am lucky enough to have good peoples around me, so a bit of grounding, a bit of coffee, food. I'm ready to do this. And, I mean, we're playing Death Stranding, which I feckin' love, so it's gonna be a good little day, yo. To Kimball and Kisa, what ho to you both? How goes it? I was like, dreaming of Smilebot. No, although Smilebot was a welcome distraction.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona! Wow, you can hear the gyoza in my voice. Yay for leftovers. Fiona, thank you for the host, friend.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Wait.
Thanks to @jpost042 for my sub gift. Ed Stab.
Aww. 19 months as well. You terrier. Little squirrel dam. What in the hippity heckity is this hyper mayhem? Just dabbing to the side. So, to Katros, Step Jen, Erebon, what ho, friends? Coming in. Graphite Sparrow, what ho, friend? MDH Rights, coming in. Yeah, what's the hyper mayhem?
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
And Strags, you heckin' legend. What ho, friend? So Fiona with the 19 months, Strager with 21. How you heckin' doing, friend? Once again, I do want to apologise for being late today. It wasn't any, like, grand machinations or nonsense behind the scenes. I just had one of those sleep not happening nights. I was reminded of being stuck on a 15-hour flight and just not being able to sleep for some reason. It had the same kind of special flavour of agony. But I'm here, I am fed, I'm in the process of becoming caffeinated. We're doing this. Favor 60 Terror. Tal was accusing me of staying up, having Smilebot flavoured dreams. It was a welcome little distraction, because especially once you get into the meat of that game, you can just play it on Discord. Now, if you haven't seen it, I don't think at this point there's too much of a worry onto spoilers. But some of you may have noticed that the Longship Discord went ballistic. Oh, Vanderbeest. What-ho? Thank you for refilling the pint class. Dear Head of House Order. Some of you may have noticed yesterday that for a few hours, the Longship Discord went ballistic with emotes. Now, I hope you know well enough that myself, Tal, the mod team, we wouldn't roll out any nonsense without thoroughly testing it. Smilebot at first appears to be one of those very aggressive engagement bots. So anytime anyone pocks an emote, it goes, "Oh, thank you," or "Better turn that frown upside down," and then it DMs you, and you're like, "What in the hot heckity is this?" Smilebot is a tiered layer game played entirely throughout Discord. So after we let it rumiate in general, we popped it over into the Land of Smiles. If you want to go get involved in there, just head on in, start smiling, see what happens. If it DMs you, don't worry. That's where the fun begins. Last night, I think I got to either level 2 or level 3. No, I got to level 3 last night. And... Fearless. For chaos! The Vanderbeest did manage to take the Yolgan. And Kindball, thank you for helping refill the pint glass as well. Alright, what are these hyper things? Let's go check. Go check the Twitch Twitter and see if it'll bloody tell me.
You said bell peppers and beef.
His name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening to me?
There's no beef.
Oh, Vanderbeest was trying to catch up on General after an hour or two yesterday, and holy moly. Well, the reason why we rolled it out in a stealthy manner was
It is when you're broke.
Smilebot, much like Frog Fractions, much like other titles, works really well when exposed to it completely blind. And so we've been saving Smilebot for a while, and the idea was to give people as much of a blind run at it as possible. It's still going on. I mean, Tal, was it like is it like 60 hours of it left? Or was the timer was the timer something cheeky? Oh, and back onto the previous question. So it looks like okay. Okay, sorry, I was having a look at the hyper thing. So, yes, you are right. It is a promotional run for for Ubisoft's Battle Royale. It's a 2-stage function. So it's the usual, like, if you do a thing, you get some new temporary emotes. But what they're also doing is if we were to be playing aforementioned Battle Royale, then you can give people like health boosts and stuff in game. So that's a thing. And Faber 6, I've had a little play around with Hyperscape. Visual style I love, but it is Battle Royale again. Its movement style very similar to like heavily modded Quake 3 Unreal Tournament kind of styles, but it's another Battle Royale shooty gunbang. Like, oh yeah, and Mrs. Squarebag, we are stocked for news. So friends, come with me on a journey with Norman Reedus and his sidekick Fetus as we drive around Numerica. There's so much gaming stuff to talk about. Some good, some sad, some bad. However, let me at least open today up with the good news. Untitled Goose Game Co-op. Just gonna let that statement ruminate for a second. Announced today, the Steam version of Untitled Goose Games is dropping. Alongside the Steam release will be co-op multiplayer. 2 geese side by side. Like, I don't know if people just realized that Untitled Goose Game was a game we needed right now as a culture, and I'm okay with this. Favor6 saying, only if we had game devs in Longship who could make shooty gun bang a thing. Make it a parody shooter. The team behind Bulletstorm did the best Call of Duty parody game. You have defused the nuclear missile bomb. Hooray! 2 geese, 1 village, no survivors. Yeah, Baron Ransack. It was Duty Calls. Kind was like, just use the Unreal Engine. I mean, you get Unreal Tournament out of the box now, which still blows my tiny mind. Also blows my tiny mind how Unreal Tournament's like return to form hasn't really picked up any momentum. Oh, Squarepeg was saying that Sony have confirmed they're working on a standalone VR headset. I mean, that's going to be interesting. It would make it one of the few peripherals to span multiple PlayStation generations. And yeah, Katros, that tomorrow's definitely going to be a thing. Another package showed up today. Friends, that makes it there are 5 things. There are 4 boxes and 1 package to open tomorrow. And Caffeine, what, oh friend? For those of you who don't know, Caffeine drove from New York to Texas, as you do, during the hottest part of the year. That's the thing that Caffeine did. So I take it you're all interneted up. You're all back with us, Caffeine. I was like Caffeine was posting Facebook pictures of their journeys, and I got to admit, on more than one occasion, I just found myself asking, "What if steel plane?" Oh, doing some War Thundery boatness at the moment, but lovely. Feels good to be back on 2 monitors rather than a phone screen, right? Oh, so. More good news. Let's do some more good news. Rogue Legacy 2 is now out in early access. It's up on the Epic Store. Pick it up for 10% if you want. I don't know at what point I want to get into Rogue Legacy, because I played it a heck of a lot after full launch. And I worry about doing that thing that I've done in the past where I become so enamored with a game in early access as to burn out completely before I even get close to it. Also, slightly better on the lighting. Slightly better. So if I look paler and more ghoulish, that's not your color adjustment settings. I just put more lights on it. You're seeing more of the real ghoulish Will. Undeath will do it to you. What was the other good news? Ooh, Halo 3 ODST is in public test at the moment. Oh, Kimball, that's feckin' lovely. Kimball saying the mum gives us some money to pick up a new PC. It's real cool. And Hempman's Watto. I mean, looking great's a strong statement. I tried doing my fancy nails. It was it wasn't a complete disaster, but I gave it a good go. It's not as bad as the last one. Wraith. See, I didn't want to laugh at a friend's misfortune, but I did see that Rami managed to lock himself out of his own house while trying to stream Flight Simulator. Oh, and Ransack was saying, Longship 4-player legendary co-op when... God. I was actually talking about this because I got gifted the Halo Remastered Collection, I believe by... actually... Because I realised my memory is not reliable anymore to remember who's been kind enough to gift what. So I spent 3 hours the other night going through every gifted game. The Halo collection was from Jaralan, so thank you, Jaralan. I've had that for a while, and it's been installed the whole time, and I've not played it. And I've been trying to work out why. Like, I'm partially scared of it. Like, on the one hand, humorously, the idea of heading back to Halo Reach and fully regaining the addiction I had to that game is something special. The other is, especially Reach and ODST were games that dropped at just the right time. See, friends, my life's been a bit of an up and down one. I used to work in film and television, as I told you, and I was doing pretty good in that. Like, my partner at the time and I were actually looking to buy a house, you know? We'd got the deposit together, we'd seen a place, and we were genuinely gonna buy a house in, I think it was Tottenham? It was near one of the sports stadium places. And then I lost my job. Recession hit, I lost my job, then partner lost their job. It was a heck fest. Do you know what was worse? We'd moved into her parents' place because we were moving out of our other place
Reactor
to move
online.
into the new.
Sensors online.
Hey,
Weapons
Almas.
online. All
What
systems
hope?
nominal.
What hope?
Oh, and Ninja Falcon, I have heard of Henry Stickmin. I'm really, I want to do the Henry Stickmin collection at some point. But yeah, so we'd moved into her parents' place before we moved into the place we were going to buy. And then recession, train rolls, all of that. So friends, I went from being like independent with a partner looking to buy a place to being the tag-along boyfriend with no job. Oh, that was a time. For the record, I'm actually still in very good contact with that family, which is real nice. Actually, they've sent me things to. Is it here? Oh no. They actually sent me this little tiny shark last year just to mess with me. That's how well they know me. Anyway, so I got really into ODST because it dropped at a time where I had no work and I had no work prospects. I was still, now, in fairness, I was still being quite proud. Like, I was looking for jobs at the same level as I was at before. Really, that was the point where I needed to, like, bite the bullet and just pull pints, stack shelves, take whatever. You know? Pride Dunny Feature. I actually would end up working a games retail job, which was shite pay, but still one of my favourite jobs I've ever worked. Like, actually, no, second favourite. Because, friends, I've been doing this job for a while, where I get to hang out with cool kids on the daily. And obviously they're very cool kids, you lot wouldn't know them. It's not a cult, Favour 6. It's not a cult. But yeah, so for Halo 3 ODST, I went to the store at which I would be working. And they let me just hang out with them and play it before the midnight launch. So we did kind of a lock-in, and we absolutely didn't smuggle any beers in, because drinking on the premises after hours would have been very wrong. Morally so. But then I picked up my copy of ODST, I traded in a bunch of games to be able to afford it. And, you know, the story was such a wonderful blend of this kind of like film noir melancholy, but also this kind of hopeful hero shooter flavor, which I thought worked really well. And then you had the 4-player like wave survival mode. Oh. And these don't sound like massive things. Now, I guess the reason why I'm scared to return to it is that it holds such a special place in my heart, despite being a big budget AAA shooter, even a slight offshoot of. So it's like, I'm definitely going to do a day on ODST with you all, probably just focusing on the campaign, because it does a lot of things very interesting, and it does a lot of interesting things very differently, which, at least at the time, wasn't celebrated enough. I mean, these days, friends, you can't swing a cat for tripping over video essays about Halo, but like at the time, it was considered like the ugly child of that series. But jumping back in, so Wondering Gamers say they just started playing SCP Secret Lab. Yeah. Wait, is that the multiplayer one? Also, Wondering Gamer, if you're a fan of the SCP stuff, did you see Lobotomy Corporation? Because, oh boy, that game. If you can forgive it its occasionally weird translations, like, that game is a treasure. And Baromantic saying, Halo ODST's campaign is so much fun. It is, but it's constructed differently than any other title. And the manner in which it tells you its story, I think, is special. Night Valen. What? Oh, so Wandering Gamer, just, oh. To the Stammering Gamer, what ho and welcome. Yeah. I'm probably not going to help on that situation. I'm still slowly putting together one of the other kits. I've been trying to do like some, you can't really see it because I have a low quality camera. But the yellow details on that one, that's hand painted. But Stammering Gamer, what ho and welcome. You can see my Gundam horde behind me. And there's Psycho Zaku eyeballing me like, when you going to start me, Will? Oh yeah, and so to Wandering Gamer, Lobotomy Corporation is like, what if SCP but Fallout Shelter? However, it's more than it seems. It's a lot more than it seems. And you'll know how I feel about games like that. Okay, no, sorry, Strags, it's not a low quality camera. It's top of the line webcam, but I stream at 720 rather than 1080, so a lot of the teeny tiny details get lost. The reason being is there are a lot of friendos here that don't have strong connections, so anyway. Yeah, sorry, the Stammering Gamer was saying that their fiance doesn't like me, because seeing your Twitter posts about Gundam figures made me spend 130 quid on my own. So, Stammering Gamer, what kits did you pick up? Oh, Tal says, did we have a chance to talk about the Fall Guys X special effect thing that's going down at the moment? We did not, but... my word, if... one event giving me very, very conflicted feelings. Like, this might be because...
Stop that incessant clicking.
This might be because, sorry. Breathe. And out. So, Varbles, thank you for gifting a sub to the Stammering Gamer. That's fucking cool of you, yo. As to the Stammering Gamer, it's House Carl. They hunt. I actually can't stop them. They hunt the unsubbed. I have no control over them in any capacity. Now, the thing that Tarlikas is mentioning is that, basically, as you've all seen, Fall Guys is doing amazing. I believe they said peak launch was like 7.5 million players. What Tar's referencing is that basically the Fall Guys Twitter account has put out a shout because a lot of brand accounts have been saying to Fall Guys, yo, can we have a costume? Doing some mock-ups of it. You know, the kind of cross-brand promotion, which isn't something that I'm usually a huge fan of. Like, very rarely do I feel it lands genuine. Sometimes I feel it hits almost kind of like the manufactured genuine... The manufactured genuine...
Clicking.
Varbles is on a feckin' hunt today. Feckin' legend, thank you. Varble just gifted a sub to XD Johnny XP. No big heckin' deal. Alright, let me ease up on the Faffermancy. TLDR. Fall Guys has said whichever brand donates the most money to Special Effect, a charity in the UK that specialises in building custom controllers for people with serious disabilities and helping make games more accessible to people who have like physical or mental impairment. I've hung out with the Special Effect crew a few times. Creative Assembly worked with them on a bunch of stuff back in the day. I've met them at varying events. Like, they're a great bunch of people. I'm actually going to hit them up because the stuff my dad finally got in. So I need to make my father an Xbox account and all of that set up. But I need to work out how I'm going to take him through setting up the adaptive controller. But yeah, so it's this thing of it's getting loads of coverage, that this bidding war between all the brands to make a costume for Fall Guys. But instead of it being like a whoever has the most retweets or follows or click-throughs, it's who's going to give the most money to charity. Oh, and just jumping back to the previous question, Stammering Gamer says they got Barbarous Lupus Rex. Ooh, I have Barbatus and Barbatus Lupus, but not Lupus Rex. Wing Zero from Endless Waltz. Strike Freedom and Blue Destiny. Ooh. What have I got left? I got Psycho Zaku. I got Banshee and Phoenix. Shin Musha. Destiny Gundam with the rainbow wings. But that's going to be a super Rainbow Pride build. Many months after Pride Month. Because reasons. I got a Zaku 2 and a bunch I can't pronounce. But Favor 6, I will admit there are a few boxes waiting in the wings that do look like possibly more Gundams. So No Grey November might be a challenge, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, Stammering Gamer, forgive me if I already told you about this. I'm part of a group called No Grey November. The goal being to finish all, so it's like Warhammer painters, like Gundam builders, a whole bunch of different people from different disciplines, with a goal of to build and paint every kit we have by November. And the Stammering Gamer is also saying next up is Unicorn. They can't decide which one. I really like the different Banshee variants. And I hate that I really like the fancy new Gundam Unicorn with the changey lights coming. MDH said, weird, we've had an entire month of Gundam building streams and literally nothing else. What even is sleep? Like, if I'm going to be going without sleep, I might as well get something done. Anyway, I just, jumping back to the Fall Guys thing, as much as I want to hate on it for it being a very brand-on-brand chum fest, giving everybody a lot of coverage, currently Fall Guys is using its laser-focused attention to raise a lot of money for a charity that's genuinely worth it. And I really appreciate that. Like, for those of you that don't know, I decided to use a little bit of the Longship funds to help out my dad. And I'm going to send him a console. I'm going to send him an adaptive controller. Don't worry, I have a very good price on these things. I made sure to spec it out. Because he was told by his neurologist that he should be doing stuff to keep his mind active, like using the computer, playing video games, things like that. So I'm going to send it across. I'm going to load it up with like the Twitter app so he can see all the nonsense we get up to here and some stuff like that. And I genuinely believe it's thanks to charities like Special Effects. And I know there's the American version, which my name is absolutely blanking on. I do believe that it's thanks to a lot of those like advocacy charities that have helped push the issue of like physical accessibility in games. I think I told you all this. I got to meet a bunch of people at GameWorks who just come from the last Microsoft Accessibility Summit, where they got a bunch of individuals from all across the industry to come and talk about the challenges faced for, you know, disabled individuals trying to play video games. I got to meet Sightless Combat, who is a blind fighting game player who's very, very good. I don't know why I needed to specify they were very good. Sorry, that was very patronizing me. I do apologize. Mainly because, would I say they were terrible? I met this fighting game player the other day. Lovely person. Fucking terrible at video games. Sorry, my apologies. And Kaimball, I do think that's a valid concern. So Kaimball was saying that they really hope that the Fall Guys team doesn't go down the road that Fortnite did. Like, they need new content, and it's good that they are popular, but not at the expense of people's lives. Like, yeah, friends, it's kind of an open secret at this point that after the success of Fortnite's Battle Royale mode, back when Fortnite was basically being pushed out the door to die, the team went into overdrive, producing content, like fortifying a lot of the back-end stuff, and they didn't really stop. Like, that poor team was kind of crunched into oblivion for many, many, many months. I heard rumor that for the digital gigs that they did inside Fortnite, like, the team had to put in some serious hours. So what was the other fun news? Nope, I think that was all the fun news. Now we can decide what else we're going to talk about. So I tell you what, let's jump on into game. Let's get Norman some packages, and we can chat while we drive. Oh yes, Mr. Squarebag, right you are. The New World Amazon Game Studios MMO is going to be getting a preview this week. I've obviously not had hands-on with it, because if I had I'm so sorry. If I had hands-on with it, I wouldn't be able to talk about it, now would I? I do find it interesting that despite owning the entire platform of Twitch, Amazon Game Studios don't seem to be able to catch a break of late. Ooh! Sadlin, that one, I've missed that news. See, this is why I like chatting with you all lot. So Sadlin has some more good news for us. Hades is getting a full release on the Switch with cross-save. So if you've been playing a crapload on Steam, and you want to be playing it on your Switch, you could do that, which would be cool. Is it weird that would likely get me to buy a second copy of it? Okie dokie luckies. Please don't have an update. I think I'm just gonna have to admit that I'm not enjoying Pathfinder Kingmaker. Or maybe I'm just in the wrong mood for it. iRacing Baldur's Gate gets early access, starts September 30th. That'll be fucking glorious. Though I'll probably do with Baldur's Gate 3 what I did with Divinity Original Sin 2. Which is wait for the right group of people to play it with. I was saying it might be weird, but after playing Hades for several hours, their first thought was, if it comes to Switch, I'm buying it again. Oh wait, when's Spiritfarer dropping? Has it dropped already? God, I hope that's one that hasn't snuck past. Because Spiritfarer is glorious. We are definitely gonna be playing that one. And Caffeine, it's a good point. It's okay not to love a game. I guess I've always been in love with the trope of the hero becomes the ruler, of how gameplay changes drastically when you move from being something that solves problems by punching at the gob to being the ruler of a land, where your actions have far, far larger consequences. And I don't feel like we've had many games that have done it well. So we've had like basically like Fable 3, King's Story, I guess to an extent. Massive oh wow. Words and stuff and things. Hey Dave. What ho? Actually, is there anyone that hasn't had a proper hello from me? Oh, and Fearless, that seems like a smart play. That seems like a smart play, friend. And MDH, that's real cool. That's real cool. Sorry, I suggested to MDH doing a visual novel with full silliness as both as a dump valve and as a creative project, and they're going to go ahead with it. They have a stupid idea of the title's first name called Draft 3 Crackle Rip Draft 41 Rip Draft 69, as if like each draft getting thrown away. I like that. I like that. You catch us, King's Quest. I mean, I remember spending most of King's Quest just being bullied around by a bunch of dwarves and strange misshapen chess pieces. Well, that was Air Today, Gone Tomorrow. And J-Post, you know what? I can do that. What, ho, friend? Coming in, coming in. Alright. Okay, so yeah, it was a stealth drop. So friends are saying that Spiritfarer's out. Yeah, now available. Idiosas. Why did they stealth drop it? They had a great campaign. Anyway, like friends, we will be doing Spiritfarer at some point. I wholeheartedly recommend it. Like, even the little bit which I played... Oh, if you played the demo, then you played the same content I did. It's fully worth it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! The Hunters of House Carl are definitely out this morning. An anonymous Mother Hubbard from behind a bush tagged Night Valen with a sub.
I control that force.
Gotta be quicker on your feet, Night Valen. Gotta be quicker on your feet. Oh, MDH says, so it's shown at Nintendo Direct this morning, so only so stealthy. Well, we'll see how that works. Like, information that comes out of a Nintendo Direct is always, I guess, like, Nintendo first-party IPs first.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Well, I hope it doesn't hurt them in terms of sales, because I'm looking forward to that game and I want to see it do well. And to Unitax, thank you for 22 months, you fucking legend. Will says, let's get in game. Will spends a bunch of time faffing around, not getting in game.
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water.
I'm still angry after that feckin' hot dog at Fall Guys on the weekend. And seeing all my friends posting like, yay! I played Fall Guys today and I won like 6 times. And they're like, I'm gonna kill that hot dog. I'm gonna find out where that hot dog lives. And I'm gonna put him in a bin. I'm gonna put that bin in the sea. There is... See... Okay, Num Num Fighter. I apologise. Let me change that. What, oh friend? There we go. Bringing it back. Bring it back. There is some like games industry stuff which isn't fun and it isn't chipper that we should talk about. Valve have changed their terms of service, meaning outside of very specific parts, you're not allowed to advise other versions of your game on other platforms. Which I don't know how I feel about that, because in the past, Valve have totally been okay with you as a games creator selling Steam keys on other sites. So, like, very not sure how feels on that one. Very not sure how feels. I mean, okay, Valve is a company that makes billions of dollars every year. They are not, as a company entity, they are not our friends, and I need to stop treating them like I would a development team. But, I don't know. Just between Gaben running away to New Zealand during Seattle's more testing times, and this one, I don't know, just leaving some bad taste in my mouth again. So Num Num Fighter, this doesn't prohibit humble stuff, but it prohibits you talking about there being a humble version. And Stooge, emotionally, I am doing great. Physically, I had the worst night's sleep of my life. Nothing to do with anybody else, just happened. But I'm gonna jump into some Norman Reedus Delivery Fetus. Oh no, so Night Valen, it is just advertising, not keys, which is why it's so strange about it. That you can still get you can still request keys from Steam as a developer and then sell them on other sites. They allow that, but they now don't allow you discussing or advertising other places. Phil is suggesting that we should do like an Ocean's 13, go steal all of Gaben's knife collection, melt them down into a, I don't know, sphere. Ray says, don't forget about them cannibalizing Campo Santo. I have no knowledge about this, but like Valve being a flat structure but buying a studio, like that must have been very strange. And I'm not surprised they got pulled off of whatever they were working on to work on Alex. And Half-Life Alex is an exceptional game, but I don't know how much longer Campo Santo as an entity will exist even within Valve. And it'll be a long time before any of us either know what happened or will be able to talk about it. I don't have any insider info on this one. I saw some of the Campo Santo people last time I was at Valve. Bacon Avenger also makes a good point that if you are using Oculus hardware, they're going to be removing the Oculus accounts and making people use Facebook as their logins for Oculus development. For Oculus use. I haven't had a chance to talk to any of my VR dev friends, so I don't know how much that's going to affect them. Short term, pain in the ass. Long term, I know a lot of people that don't want to associate their gaming space and their meat space identities for a myriad of different reasons. Yeah. Oh, how is it? We were hearing earlier about how Rami, as in a developer friend, and possibly one of the longest sub sprees that we have here, Rami Ismail was doing a stream of Flight Simulator and got himself locked out of his house. He's just leaving the plane, just driving. Oh, I hope it gets sorted. Earl was saying, Watto? Been flying around in MS Flight Simulator super illegally because they can't find their communications hotkey. Wow, so you're just flying around silent. Ray saying, for the devs who said in the past was just Alex. I think this is in reference to Campo Santo. They kind of split up across a variety of Valve projects, and the Valley of the Gods has been on indefinite hold since. I don't expect they'll ever be able to reassemble and continue work on it. I mean, they might. The one advantage of a flat structure is there's always the possibility, but Oh! And the Stammering Gamer says, going into game design at Bradford Uni in September. Heard it's the best and worst decision I could ever make. Thoughts? Well, what I would say is that basically think of this like portfolio construction. Think of this like your kung fu training montage. Sadly, a university qualification in game design doesn't open doors. Not. It gets you in for an interview. It's not going to help you get jobs directly. So what you need to look at the design course as, like, go hard on it. Come away from that with like 3 or 4 different like vertical slice style game projects that you can point to and go, I did that. That is something that you'll have availability and access to. As a Stammering Gamer, it is a good first stepping stone. I've met very few people that can focus themselves to do the amount of work that a university course will kind of bully you into. I met one guy though who, instead of going to university, he saved up enough money that he could study for 3 years and just did that. Oh, Kimball's saying if Game Republic's still going up, then it helps for networking in the Yorkshire Game Studios. Good point. And I do remember like the Midlands and North game developer groups are very, very student focused. So just by virtue of being in that course, it should get you into some places. But the way I would say it, Stammering Gamer, is that the qualification you come away with is not the most valuable thing you'll be able to get out of that. Having the focus and the resources to build yourself a strong portfolio, and anything that gets you any kind of like networking time. So like if there are options to go to events, go to talks, anything outside of the standard environment, jump on them. Because there will be a bunch of people that are under the impression that just doing the course and coming away with a piece of paper is an easy street to being a games designer. They're probably still the same people that think that being a games designer involves wearing shades and doing Heelys around the office and being like, okay, but what if that bad guy was blue and then the whole office cheers? Games designer is another discipline in gaming that changes drastically from, year on, year out. Being a games designer in a massive AAA space and designing video games as an individual are drastically different. I think pretty much like CMs and games designers are the ones that have the most changing job roles. But it is, like Stammering Gamer, it is a good strong step, and it'll focus you like a laser. I'm the idea guy! Like, there are many ways into gaming, and the further education is still a valid route. But from the thing that I've always seen time and time again is that for a lot of these design courses, there's a final game that you build as part of your thesis. Not thesis, what's the term? Your curriculum, that's it. That is the project that will be shown off with your class, and that's the project that people will see. So it doesn't matter if you, it doesn't matter if you get, outsourced assets. It doesn't matter if, you run roughshod over that one teammate who's not pulling their weight. The deliverables are the important thing that you'll get out of it. So use that power well. Oh yeah, Kimball says pro tips game design, don't be afraid of paperwork. Nope. No GDD survives first contact with the enemy, but without it, you are without a plan. Is it a cruel thesis? Is an angel involved? Katros, no. I get that banger stuck in my head. Also, I still prescribe to what my buddy James Green used to say about game design philosophies, is that you should absolutely look at board game and card game design, because board games are game design at its purest state. That a board game is just player and design. How you communicate the rules for them to have that experience, how it works, like how users interpret it and what the ending result of that is. There's just you and the player and nothing else. There's no game systems to handle all the fancy shenanigans. There's no tutorials to handhold them through. Like, it puts you in a really strange spot. Oh, actually, one that I recommend in that regard, there's a Lego giant robot game. Oh, which I always forget the name of. Something Suit. Oh, bugger, that's going to annoy me now. Wraith's like, Spiritfarer has a hug command. This is not a drill. Oh, Wraith, wait till you see what happens when the cat gets near water. That makes Spiritfarer a day one purchase. Oh, Mobile Suit Zero. Thank you, Sadlin. Oh, Stammering says that their particular course comes with a mandatory placement year, so getting first-hand experience. Way cool. Yeah. Use that placement year to make friends work hard. Because and this isn't a comment on yourself, the Stammering Gamer, but whenever I've encountered placement year peeps, that they kind of come in two. All right, there's three flavors of the placement. There is the, oh, well, I'm doing university for game design. Don't you know how important that is? And you're like, go away, child. The second type is what I would call the shadow clone. Like, you might see them moving around, but they're silent and unknown. Every time you try and look at them, they shimmer and skitter away. However, the third kind is kind of like the modest hard worker, and people who are prepared to put in the hours, but don't want to tell everybody around them, like, how to change the world. And it's those third category, I'm trying to think of a better time. Yeah, Kindball, is there a better term for the young game designer who has that kind of like, I'm here to work, I'm here to learn, it's lovely to meet you? I need a better term for that. And again, Stammering Gamer, this isn't anything particularly at you. The team player. The dedicated teammate. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. Sadly, the arrogant, I'm a game designer, don't you know, is the most common of the three. And yeah, bad times. Oh yeah, but so yeah, Salem was saying mobile frame zero. So Stammering Gamer, have a look into that, because it's a rule set for making and designing like little giant robots out of Lego, and a battle system for it. Have a look at that and see how they convey a lot of the rules and systems. Specifically seeing as it's not branded with anything. So they have to avoid using a lot of terms that might be copywritten by other animus and whatnot. Gandarian Watto! Oh, and Baron Ransack does make a good point that your placement will probably not be at a like top-of-the-line AAA project. You might end up working on like a kart racer for Nickelodeon, or like a mobile title about slightly agitated sea lions. There is still a great value in those placements, and nobody gets into gaming. Oh, Kindball says, they'll better be sumo. I mean, God, sumo's still got to be massive now, right? God. But yeah, Stammering Gamer. I was talking about this with some friends the other evening. Some of the strangest projects, in fact, some of the projects I've had the least fun working on, have been some of the places where I've met the best people. And like, I'll be honest with you, when it comes to like potentially setting up projects on new teams, I honestly just think back to people I work with. So like, I guess it removes a lot of the fear that you might be bringing on someone on board who's a complete and utter train wreck. So making friends in those spaces is really, really important. And sorry, the reason why I said nobody gets into gaming for the money. People get into video games as a profession because they love them. It's at the core of games as a profession, as a way to define oneself. And you will make so many friends. And you know, that person who's just a tester on the aforementioned agitated Sea Lion mobile game might be someone that suddenly has, like, you know, a $3 million budget and is putting together a team. Suddenly, then they're like, hey, I got funding, I've got a project, you want to come work on it? And you'd be like, yeah. Oh yeah, Kimball, game jams. Oh, game jams. Jam a game. Jam many a game. Oh, sorry. So let's get the game kicked off, because I said that I was going to do that about 20 minutes ago, and then I talked all of your poor ears off. But let's get Norman up and running, and we can keep talking about that.
Who wants to sing?
Aw, Nom Nom, thank you for the host, yo. No, stammering game, I love talking about this, and if myself, if Kimball, if like those of us who have seen the fire and the flames, if we can help you get to where you want to be, then that's a real good place to be, you know? Like, I know it doesn't always seem like it, but...
Who wants to sing?
Oh, XG Johnny XP, thank you for the host as well. I like to think that the games industry is real about bringing each other up. I know we're not perfect at it, and yes, we desperately, desperately need more representation across the board, but I believe in everybody's heart of hearts, they still care about helping others achieve what they wanna. Alright. Okay, so I mean it this time. Without further ado, let's get some Death Stranding! And do let me know if it ends up being a little loud on the game side. I adjusted some things last time. Oh, feckin'. Baron Ransack saying, Baron Ransack referencing EA stuff. So whether it's a thing that I'm not happy is happening, but I think if it was going to happen to anyone, I'm glad it's EA. The state of California has a class action suit against Electronic Arts specifically for FIFA and Madden Ultimate Team. Keep an eye on that one because it could get messy. Like, as in, it could get messy for the rest of the industry. Now, for those of you that don't know, the Ultimate Team system in EA's titles has made more money than Sin. And I have been at quite a few GDC conversations and business parties where individuals in proximity or working on those have bragged about how much money they make. And I've always been uncomfortable by it. I mean, if you're not familiar with it, it's basically what if Magic the Gathering but sports. However, because of the way in which they do yearly releases, at least in the early variants, teams didn't carry across from one title to another, and there were contract cards that ran out, so you had to get more. But it's all through random draw packs. Hop a jar. Sorry, Favor 6 says, well, nothing can lower your volume. We can hear the what-ho from the UK. Oh. Lordy, lordy. Also, Australia is now making it mandatory that video games that include microtransactions must have a sticker on the box indicating thusly. Now, Australia is not a huge buying market, so I don't know how much of a knock-on effect that will have to the rest of the industry. But the TLDR is, I don't know. God, I don't remember what was going on with this. Oh, Mysteries of the Crater. Oh, yes, there was a couple of things we had to check out, wasn't it? Hey, Crowbeak. What? Oh, friends. Yeah, you're right. By specifically saying stop asking for pants, I'm probably going to get like 5 pants missions in a row. Okay, so the crater we threw the nuke into... Oh, so I might have just nuked the afterlife. That's cool. And Crowbeak, how are you doing, friend? We were just helping the Stammering Gamer with just games industry tips and advice. They're going to be starting a game design course, and myself and Kimball and some of the other old bitter vets were just taking them through the advice. So we covered stuff like, you know, focus on what your deliverables are at the end of the course. Like, think about what your portfolio will look like at the end. You know, placements, game jams, stuff like that. Nom says, I've found an add-on that changes text on websites. I'm looking for something to change to Shadow Realm. I'd like to have a think on that one, Nom, because you have a lot of fun with that. And Harmonious, what-ho? Come on in, friend. How are you all doing? Okay, so this was something's going down in the crater. This is a thing, something small and glowing down the crater where Middle Knot City used to be. I really want to investigate, but I don't have any bridges people. Maybe there's something you could look into. So where is that? Can I look at the map from here? Forget. So we got one auto delivery. So where was Middle Knot City? Was Middle Knot City here? Because there's where I fucked up. That's just an inky sea of tar. God, this place is massive. Also, I just want to say again, thank you all for coming to hang out and chat. I'm very sorry I was an hour late today. And like I said, it was nothing other than just crappy sleep. And not like stress or anything. I could not get to sleep last night. Oh, Fearless says the inky sea of tar is where Middle Knot City used to be. Night Valen, congratulations on winning a crown. I, however, have not. Ooh, so yeah, Crowbeak makes some really good points that start networking now. Considering it's harder in a pandemic, it can be done. I mean, technically, Stammering Gamer, you're hanging out with a bunch of game devs right now. Practicing selling stuff is a very good point. Like, it's one of those things where no one ever tells, like, people outside of, like, outside of, like, PR teams, like, how to sell games. Yet, if you are successful, there will be times where you are in a convention hall and someone goes, all right, pitch me your game. And you're like, eh. Oh, Night Valen got a server error. Lost their rewards. No, Night Valen, there's no reward they can take away from you, because the victory of that crown is in your heart. Yeah, Grobik does turn out that retail sales experience is good for something. Yeah, I mean, I already liked pitching people about games, but I will say working retail made me make my pitches nice and concise and work out how to give people context. Oh yeah, and Fearless is highly recommending game dev meetups. Like, even if it's the digital ones where you'll just hang out and have a beer, It's so worth it. It's so worth it. Yeah, actually, MDH, maybe that's something we can do a day on. I'll have a crack at trying to teach people how to pitch, because it's definitely a learnt skill. But I find that if you're able to convey enough of both the emotional intent of a game and the personal intent of a game, you can get a lot from it, and I think that's real important. I need to bring some resources over there. Alright. Nom Nom's also changed Death Stranding to Norman Reedus Safety Feeders. Oh, Saden, that's a real good point. Oh, so the Stammering Gamer, if you're not familiar with the GDC Vault, if you are, yay! There's some really good talks in the Vault about pitching, which are grand. And I'm sorry, the Stammering Gamer, this is probably a whole bunch of like information above and beyond. You know, like with a lot of university courses, they're going to take you through the small stuff as well as the big stuff. But what is worth bearing in mind is having more knowledge and connections and skills than the people you are doing the course with. It's entirely fine. Like, yeah. Alright, so I'm over here. Alright, so the crater's here, right? And Fearless, I always want to... Sorry, the Seattle Indies crew do a book club where once a month they pick a game, everyone plays it, and then has a big discussion about it. And I'm always so jelly about it. Much like with D&D games, I'm always worried about how much time I can commit to stuff like that, so I very rarely get involved. Which I should. I know. MDH says, my first real pitch for the title is, it's a story about bad writing and how bad can be good. Oh, Bacon says there's always the PAX Pitch a Game Idea panels. Yeah, those are good for a lark. And they're good for, like, rapid-fire understanding on the subject. It'd probably be better to go up and over than it would be to... We've got Weather Station. Oh, we haven't got Hartman, though, have we? Wait. Or is that one of our main goals right now? Something growing down the crater. Something small and glowing down the crater where Middle Knot City used to be. I think that's where I want to go, but it's going to take a while. Nom Nom says they changed a book to latest draft. That's a jam. Yeah, and Stammering Gamer, not to toot our horn. If you have the time and the inclination, it's probably easier to watch it over on YouTube. See, I've done a lot of interviews with game devs on a myriad of different topics. We've got them archived here on the VODs or over on YouTube. You can go give them a watch. Like, yes, you will have to put up a lot with my Wafflemancy, but the amount of different paths that people take to getting to where they want in game dev. Oh, wait, I can take the... Fragile's back. We don't have to... Oh, wait, no, I don't have BB. Shit. I don't have BB. That's not good. Oh god.
Stabilizers.
That scared the heck
They
out of
help
me.
you stay upright if you stumble. When you attempt to regain your balance, they automatically engage their attitude control system to provide assistance. And if that isn't enough to stop you falling over, they'll reduce the impact for you and your cargo.
Oh, that might be more useful than the extra battery. Wait, no, that's the entire fecking backpack. Darn it! Fine, just give me a utility pouch. I'm trying to think what other bangers do we have access to? Because like not to toot our horn. Oh crap! I can't. Oh, I can't take. Can I? Friends, what in the bloody hell do I do? I can't go. There's no way I'll make it over the feckin' mountains. Again, Fearless says they read something online that's the weird glowing thing is referring to is located north of the Craftsman, where the ruined shelter is, that's full of BTs. Gotta risk it for a biscuit. Alright, well, what if we... Okay, what if we... Hang on, let's activate the terminal. What if we go from here over to... Oh, Fearless says it's also just a data chip, which you might have already collected. We did actually collect that. So thank you for saving us like 2 hours of me creeping around in the dead. What are you pointing? Norman, what are you pointing at? Yeah. Oh, God. Being dyslexic sucks sometimes. Because, Hempman's, I've read your username so many times. And because I've gotten it wrong in the past, I'm now forgetting... I'm now double guessing myself out of... Alright, you can go for a wee. I'm now guessing myself out of... I'm guessing myself out of pronouncing it correctly. It is a genuine problem. Hempamass. Alright. Now, place bets now on how long it's going to take me to get that wrong. God, I'm trying to think of other good games industry tips and tricks. Get into the habit of reading gamesindustry.biz on the daily. At least gives you a little bit of an overview. Alright, fine, we'll go. "15 seconds, give or take 12. No, he doesn't have BB. Norman Reedus sans his fetus. Got a chuckle out of Fiona from that one.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Oh wow. People
Welcome,
really liked our
Sand
world.
Porter Bridges.
That man tells me your BB isn't performing to spec.
You shut your mouth.
We'll have to put your primary mission on hold until we restore its functionality. It's our only Dooms-compatible unit. And you're gonna have to deal with more BTs as you head further west. Case in point, Amelie's informed us of a tar belt outside of Edgenot City. A massive region crawling with BTs that Higgs supposedly summoned. And as much as we want you to get her out as soon as possible, you'll have a snowball's chance in hell without your BB.
Without my baby.
So your first priority is to help Deadman restore it to working order. And since he's on site, Maybe the two of you can discuss it in person.
Sam, I'm a little busy at the moment, so I hope you don't mind if we stick to Hollow. First, I need you to link up.
Oh
with
yeah,
the preppers
Wandering
in the
Gamer,
area
Seattle's
so
final
we can
raid.
increase local chiral density. That's to bolster the connection between BB-28 and its still mother. Then, as I explained earlier, we need to correct the
Hempamass.
BB's alignment. To facilitate that
Gonna get it right.
process,
I'm gonna get it right.
we need to quite
Yeah, I am
literally
overthinking
put
it.
some distance between you two. Keep it here while we send you out. If everything goes to plan, your BB should resume normal function.
Should.
Fortunately, this plan advances our other objectives. We want to integrate this region into the chiral network anyway. So build relationships with the preppers by making deliveries and convince them to come on board. It's not easy to make a home for yourself in those mountains. Even so, plenty of people had a mind to try. You'll find shelters scattered throughout. We've got a whole list of orders from them waiting to be processed. Remember, though, that you're dealing with folks who chose to live out there. Folks who probably value their privacy.
Folks who
Don't
need
think for a second
industrial
it'll be
crates of
easy to win them
underpants.
over. You'll have to earn their trust, bit by bit, job by job. Another thing, Sam. You'll be making runs without a BB for a spell. That will vastly diminish your ability to detect BTs.
Oh, good.
So keep your eyes and ears open for anything out of the ordinary. And stay the hell out of the rain if you can help it.
Well, let's send the robots out first. Because they're just so fucking happy to be here. I am the great transporter. Alright. There's no standard orders available. Alright. Vanderby says, what are the odds that when the big bad Hardman guy reveals his face, it'll be Kojima? I'm not even slightly surprised. And the stammering gamer is saying, College Tutor once said, I can teach you how to use the software, but it's up to you how you use it. And Bacon Adventure makes a good point. In a world like this, what is considered strange? A single solitary goat. Just meh. That goat just... okay. So, I guess we just got to take this order for Sam and kind of get it going. So the robotanist already likes this. So the robotanist and the doctor. The problem is, the robotanist is right through BT territory. Oh, good. Oh, good. No, no, get out. So, okay, Favor 6, I know that's an evil idea because now I just lost the game, you fucking terror, but essentially a mobile-like ARG that's kind of like a tag game, if you were able to develop something like that, would be a massive win. Because right now, like, Niantic seems to be the only people with the kit and the tech to make geolocation games like that. And we've all encountered the current limitations they're facing. Now, I'm not dissing on Niantic. Like, Pokemon Go and all of their titles are a technical marvel. And the fact they've actually been able to build games around the limited amount of interactivity that users can have with one another is fucking phenomenal. But if you could come up with a way of doing it better, you would make crazy bank. Like, in a good way. So I guess we'll just deliver some samples to the Doctor and back. The high bounce spring up to the robotanist is a challenge. Feck it. Let's go deliver some medical supplies. Hey the Rikami. What, old friend? Death Stranding, the only game where you use bodily fluids to help Postman Pat defeat Casper. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. God, there is no fucking point bringing the little... There is no point bringing the little trundle thing, because it'll never make it across those rocks. Alright, ladders 3, climbing anchors 2, container repair. Still got some good bridge boots. Like, anything besides the bolo gun's kind of a... Sticky gun is hilarious. Sorry. Alcatraz as I am, the area was a dead zone in Pokemon Go for a long time. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, the Stammering Gamer, I don't know how much time you spent studying Death Stranding, because this is my first run-through of it. So I do not know how this narratively pans out. But even at this point, this is the biggest budget indie game I've ever played. It is so weirdly quirky, and I love that about it. Obviously, I'm a big fan of weird indie games, so this is entirely up my alley. I think we're okay. We've got spare booties. Got spare booties, got climbing anchors. Ladders are what we'll need more than anything else, so yeah, I think we're good. We don't need a vehicle for this one. Alright, so load all. Auto range cargo. So yeah, we've got spanning grenades, EX container, got a ladder on. Lots of blood. Got a spare pair of boots. Oh, so the... Alright, so the ladders are... The Bolo launcher gets us out of a lot of trouble. Although... I'm going to take the bridge... Hang on. Let's swap out the nice new shiny boots. Let's feckin' do this. Jobs are good at it. Oh, and Harmonious. I have used zip lines a little bit, but I think I do enjoy the trundling about, and I do enjoy a lot of the... Oh, there's some manic grenades. I'm not okay to use them up. I do enjoy the hiking around, or at least the driving. The zip lines feel a little bit too much like... I don't say cheating's the wrong word, but they feel a little bit too much like easy mode. Remember how we didn't put on the mimic detector for Prey? I kind of feel it's in the same manner. Thief of Trust is for an AR game. You can have players set bases and lookout points for them to visit as their home base, so players can make their own poker gyms. Potentially eliminates the dead zone problem. And so Thief of Trust, it's definitely a technical challenge when it comes to things like Pokemon Go. I am not a coder. I have not worked on a geolocation title, so I can't comment in any direct capacity, but I can assure you that the limited functionality of games like Pokemon Go isn't because people don't want them, it's because they're a pain in the ass to put together.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Lots of lights.
Keep on keeping on.
I shall keep on keeping on. Ooh. Nope.
Sam? You read me?
Lochna?
Uh-huh. Calling you via a Bridges dedicated line. I've been asked to carry on in my sister's place and provide you with support. We're whole again. One. Forever and always. We still speak, so I shouldn't have any trouble getting up to speed.
You back with Bridges then?
It's not about that. Never was. It's about what she wants. What we want. And why shouldn't we help you? You helped us. We're all connected now.
Why do you have to make it weird, Lochner? So join back in. So Fearless says, regarding Pokemon Go and the Dead Zone stuff, their previous game Ingress allowed for user-submitted zones, which they'd have to approve and would add to the game. Pokemon Go used the same data as Ingress. It did. So that's why some places seem weird that they're like Pokemon Go hotspots. Soggy Froggy giving us some free materials. I believe I'm going to go dump that over here. Get some roads up and running.
Weapons restrictions beginning scan.
Oh, no, fight it. They were. Oh, yeah, Kindball. I still remember our Ingress nights with great fondness. You know, that was definitely... Yeah, that was definitely something I look back with very, very fondly. Now, so the challenge would be, if you wanted to create something small scale, is how do you go about doing it? Because if you've got a small indie team, like, is that for resources? Chemicals. Oh, you don't need chemicals. I don't need chemicals. If we're assuming that this is a small project created by an indie team, the idea of having a big old server infrastructure would be very, very daunting and very expensive. So, Thief of Trust, the challenge would be, could you create something that's not a complete catastrophe, where it's only synced between a handful of people? Is it possible to do? Heck yeah. Because like Kindball's saying that the issue with those games is having to pay for the map data. It's not impossible, but it is a challenge. Alright, so, dear friends, if you can forgive me on the briefly, I'm just going to make sure Norman's in shade. Actually, no, I'll stay in the under the covers just in case we have a bit of rainfall. Ah, someone left their car there. Friends, I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo, make myself a quick coffee before we start convening on. But we can talk about whatever. Like, Stammering Gamer, I'm really happy to chat through this stuff because it feels like I'm doing a bit of good in the world, you know? For other banter conversations, there's been a lot going on in games. I mean, if we want to talk about the continued adventures of the pea-throwing, kaiju-sized toddler battles that is Epic versus Apple, I'm all for it. I went to take a sip of my coffee that wasn't there. That's the level of intellect I'm batting with. Raid's having a great time with Spiritfarer and saying that it's already throwing shade at Animal Crossing and talking about raccoons with shady retail franchises. OG Tom Nook was shifty. I don't know about current Tom Nook. Necromax Hoomst? West? Epic versus Apple? Yeah. Oh, it is. It is Battle of the Kaiju-sized Toddlers. It's glorious. Well, it might be less glorious now, but Keezer says current Nook is a gent. You know what? Friends, we're all capable of being better today than we were yesterday. If Tom Nook can turn himself around, we all can too. Crowing like kaiju-sized toddlers. Yup. It's the best way to describe it. And if you want to nap along with Norman, I'll be back in just a moment, dear friends. To be continued. I desperately am gasping for a cuppa. Nothing was going to save that. Hello, hello! I've been informed that Perun didn't visit and that you're all making it up. Kimball's like, you don't see why he has a monster drink problem now. He's got narcolepsy. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. I should... You know what? It's... Because this is as much like, you know, your success is mine. Friends, I am swimming in offers to do stuff over this summer. And it's fucking glorious. I was panic typing an email to someone who potentially wants us to do something cool this week. So the schedule might change a little bit, but that's a wait and see. Ah, now the true nugget has returned. Hemanyana. Sorry. Hello, buddy. What are you doing? I know it's very warm back here. My favourite kind of nugget. We've been through a lot together, me and the big man. Right.
It's okay.
Oh, God, he did not like that.
It's okay.
He is not enjoying this. You're right.
I know.
For God, no.
For Gondor.
Heavy nug. Don't disturb the nugget.
Come on, River. Come on, River. Come here.
Yeah. Oh, but sure.
Guinea pig purrs at the noise. River is just like, I want you to make that noise.
River's like, nah, I'm good. Oh, but sure. Ruin my body. Ruins my body.
He's like, no. Okay. You want to tell everybody bye, though. You have to tell everybody bye. Say bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Sorry, friends, where were we? I mean, not that Nuggets interrupting is ever a bad thing. I apologise for blepping on my phone. Yeah, it is... Like, I don't know if they're things that we will do, friends, but you know what? It's a real compliment to have, like, people being like, hey, we want to do a professional thing, and we'd like to come hang out with you. So... I mean, Wraith, the nuggets are worth it. The nuggets are worth it.
Alright, feeling good.
Feel good? Feel fine. Alright, so if we have a look over...
Anybody home?
So have a look over on our map. I will remove all the old markers. Yeah, we literally have to... Now, on the plus side, we can hit the... Hit the ladder. What's that? Oh, that's an online bridge. Hit the ladder over there. Piece of cake. Oh, and I feel as it's on subject of the zip lines. I don't think they're cheating. I don't know enough about this game to know where my feels really lie on this one, but it's one of those elements where I think there's a certain amount of struggle which allows this game to shine. God, there's so much of this world we haven't even explored. And especially with titles like this, you reach a certain point where smoothing off some of the edges can change the experience into a different thing. And there's certain parts of it which I guess
Thank you.
I kind of want to hang on to, if that's a weird way of looking at it. Let's start heading around. Alright, well... Oh, there's a shit ton of BTs that way. This could go very badly.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's just give it a quick save, shall we? Yeah. Oh, so Stammering Gamer saying, if something's included in a game, then surely it's a tool and not cheating. Well, I think this comes from being someone who's played a lot of Kojima's titles. Especially with MGS5, a lot of its more emergent mechanics don't get the chance to rumiate, because later on you have the equipment to avoid the bad situations. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily a challenge, but like, especially in MGS5, when you have like a long-range tranquilizer gun, and you've got like you've got the Fulton recovery launcher and things like that, going through a base becomes a very different experience. And I'm not saying that that's bad. Personally, with Prey, I found that the mimics kept you on your toes throughout the whole game, even though about the quarter point, you're presented with a piece of equipment that lets you detect mimics. So I don't know if I'm making a rod for my own back. I don't know if I'm just looking at how Kojima designs experiences, where he often gives us the equipment to... River, it's okay! Gives us the equipment to circumvent a lot of the challenge. And that's not a bad thing. There's been a lot of discussions about, like, how we should experience games and what's the correct manner. In fact, I was talking with one of my games industry friendos about Pathologic. Well, specifically Pathologic 2, which has added a lot of features to allow you to customize the experience, and trying to find that biting point between brutal difficulty and challenge. That's no small feat.
You alright? Yeah, right.
Favor 6. Are you just dining on Greg's just for the stories? Oh, okay. So the BTs are down that way. If I don't go too far, it should be okay. Film director, botanist, chemicals, distribution, pineapple farm. Should be okay. Stack it too hard. Sam. Aw, we can check on...
fixed up soon.
If we check on BB, he's like, I'll get fixed up soon. Yeah, and sorry, so MDH and Fearless, I hope you don't think that I was saying that those features are cheating. Yeah, and Stammering says that the same could be said for the roads and the bridge. They make exploration easier. Well, I was pondering that. And the construction of the bridges is very much a thematic element in this game. Much like the zip lines. Creating the bridges is a group effort and is part of the thematics of this title. Dash says, "What-ho" from the living room. What-ho, Dak! I hear him laugh in the other room. I guess the reason why I'm not super keen on the zip lines, and this is just me personally, is because they remove the physicalities of moving. Like, even running, driving, the distance between two places. And again, friends, see, when talking about this kind of thing, I want you to know this is a no right answer conversation. How you choose to play games is correct.
Fragile
And
Express
I'm not
ID
standing here to
verified.
say that a
Weapons
certain feature is
detected.
wrong.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Because as Katros was saying, why would a delivery guy not want to deliver goods safely without taking damage? Why would a lone operative soldier not want to neutralize threats preemptively? It makes sense in the context of the world. You're right. The thing that I found is that for all that everyone focuses on Kojima Productions writing and cutscenes, this is very much a series that has large amounts of like systematic design. There are huge swaths of this game which are best experienced when things are going wrong and all the systems kick off, and a lot of the late game functionality circumvents the difficulty those systems proccing. So like, you know, having a team of enemy soldiers like show up and sweep through the area, and you know you're on your toes having to avoid them. If you are able to safely neutralize an enemy base, then the more guards never show up. But there's things that you don't see from that. Again, I'm not saying that this is a right or wrong. It's just an interesting one. And again, please don't think that I'm saying that there is a right and wrong way to play titles. Okie dokie. Deliver requested cargo.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, it's just so it's a quid for two dozen bakes, or 1 quid for 4 sausage rolls from Iceland.
Oh, good.
Can you hear the nuggets from the other room?
Excellent. Everything appears to be in perfect condition.
And I'm sorry on the surprise spider there, MDH writes. But yeah, so jumping back. I want to say it was Errant Signal did a really interesting conversation on different ways to play. If it wasn't Errant Signal, then I'm just having yet another brain fart of a day. But it was talking about playing MGS5 only with the tuxedo on, and how it drastically changes the game. And it is one of those things that I think is a very, very interesting topic to talk about, that by setting personal limits or using certain equipment and stuff, we can change the experience of the game. Now, this isn't for right or wrong, but it's possible for us all to play the same game and have very, very different experiences dependent on how we use it. Now, if we start getting into the mindset of there is a right and wrong way, then we're basically just imposing our will on users. The users are too dumb to possibly understand how to tweak their environment to suit their needs. I'm going to enforce everything upon them. Yeah, although, so Stammering Gamer, I want to avoid going into the accessibility conversation because I think that's a different discussion. Like things like the Celeste additional option modes and stuff like that, I think it's very important to talk about. But what I'm talking about here is, just using all of the tool sets presented to you. Rather than looking at the correct or right manner, rather than looking specifically at like difficulty and function. Yeah, Kymble says some people don't have time to put into a big game, and that's entirely fair. I guess what I wanted to focus on that is how the experience changes. So, we talked a lot about this.
There's something I've been meaning to ask. Would you help me join the UCA? If me
that was easy.
being a part of it ensures more people get the medical attention they require, then it's well worth the hassle.
Oh god, MDH, that sounds horrifying. Neptuna becoming a horror experience as a spider crawls across your screen. The spider is real. Oh, we don't have BB here to be all like, yay, having a good time. I miss my baby. So, I guess this is what I'm hitting at. So, for those of you that didn't play a lot of World of Warcraft, World of Warcraft had flying mounts. Sorry, it had flying posts where you could specifically get flown from one part of the map to another. They were always linear paths, and they were pretty lengthy. In the Burning Crusade, they added flying mounts. And what was fascinating was that the speed at which you could travel around the world drastically changed the size of the world. Like, as soon as you get advanced flying in World of Warcraft, the world feels very small. Now, you can think about that artistically as, like, that's the hero's journey. When you're a fresh-faced new adventurer and you've got your bucket shield and you've got your crappy hat and you've got your spear, like, the world is huge and intimidating and scary. But by the time you have slain beasts and gods and monsters, you know, where you are literally flying an actual dragon, the things that were once scary can seem very, very small in comparison. Occasionally I go back to Gnomerian and just beat gnomes to death with a shovel because it makes me laugh. Anyway. With this game, the distance that you cover is a large proportion of the experience. The zip lines take a lot to construct and put in and allow you to move about quickly. But for me personally, and this isn't on the game and this isn't on you, for me personally, that distance traveled is part of the experience. I like it. The reason why I don't mind the road so much is, you know, for milk runs, just get in a truck, drive it along. It does decrease the distance as it feels, but for the amount of time you have to spend on foot does still enable that. Do you know what I mean? If I was gonna... Yeah. That's my personal experience on it.
Thank you for that. I might not be as young as I once was, but I've still got plenty to offer. Oh, by the way, I came across something I thought you might find useful. You're more than welcome to it.
Dax, so this is the Dark Souls of Euro Truck Sim. Yet more monster energy. The canteen's been upgraded to level 2. Can produce more monster energy that restores more stamina than level 1. God, I hate how this game makes me want an energy drink.
And, as you know, every life that's saved is one fewer BT to deal with. Which in the long run means even more lives are saved. Please, don't give up. No matter how difficult it may become, I implore you.
Thanks, Sam. BB-28 appears to be on the road to recovery. Its affinity with the other side is growing stronger, as we hoped. The convulsions and spasms have ceased as well. I know it's tough out there without a BB, but you've got to keep on fighting the good fight. Just like the kid is. Just like BB-28 is.
Sam, we've received an order from a new client. Check the terminal in Mountain Knot City for the details, and do it soon. Sounds like someone is in need of medicine.
Good work. New order available.
Alright. Oh yeah, we can take that one, so... and we'll take the synthetic cryptoid.
Deploying
Mark Greyjoy.
autonomous
What?
delivery bot.
Oh, so BB had some serious problems, so this BB's getting fixed at the moment. Go on, Chipper. Chipper, you absolute legend. But yeah, I definitely need to play this game through to completion before I'm ready to start, like, trying to take it apart, like, artistically. And I know that sounds real dumb, but... I think part of the reason why I ended up becoming so obsessed with Metal Gear Solid 5 is it's not finished. In a narrative sense, it's not finished. The experience that you go through to get is still something special, but the pacing of it from a storytelling perspective is weird. with this, it's going to be interesting to see how it comes together, because it's a complete title, you know? And so, me spouting lyrical about whether or not we should be using zip lines right now, honestly, opinions are like arseholes. BB is in rehab for his monster energy addiction. I mean, what do you think that poor kid's been soaking in? Wait, they want us to go all the way from here to there? Yeah, nah. Why can't we deliver that one? Okay, so it'd be 45 minutes from here to there with a lot of equipment. The only hope we'd have is if we somehow got a bike, booked it down the hill, hit the flats, floored it, screamed through here, avoiding, like, angry, fighty murder mules. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave. Everybody's got one. Like, at this point, friends, I am giving my opinions on this title, having only played X amount of going through it, and... yeah, distribution center, you'll be fine. We're just gonna trundle this one down the road. Oh, feck. I thought that was light. This may have been a mistake. Hey, Spence Matt. What, ho, friends?
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated.
Also, friends, at some point we will do a Euro Truck Simulator stream.
Begin scan. Weapons restrictions lifted. Keep on keeping on.
You heard a little bear. Now welcome Smart Bear. Gotcha. I'm green bike. Oh my words.
Stop Nugget!
Stop Nugget! Her claws are getting very sharp. Guinea pig attack! Alright, so good luck, drive safe. See you in 6 hours. Yeah, no heck and heck. Stammering saying one of the aspects I changed the interface. Seems a bit unfriendly. Yeah. There are quite a few parts of this which have some strange quirks to them. Like the way in which we submit deliveries, that we have to submit each delivery or take each delivery one by one, does mean there's a lot of like menu faffing. But again, I guess that's why I want to wait until we get to the end, because I'm not saying that we should consider inconveniencing the user to make a point, but pacing through menus can work very well. Like, you know, what is the core of this experience?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons
Oh,
detected.
hello, I see you visited
All
by one of my
weapons will
people.
be locked
Did
until
they bring me
departure.
back some salad?
Cargo verified.
I mean, they might have. Like, I might have missed the great salad heist of 2020.
Keep on keeping on. Decontaminating suit. All clear.
So was some of the other stuff that's been going on
Sam
today.
Porter Bridges.
Make delivery, requested cargo. There we go. Quick little slam dunk there.
Thanks, Sam. Mountain Knot City wouldn't be on the chiral network if it weren't for you. And now we can finally do our part for the UCA. Sorry you had to go through so much trouble. Just know that we appreciate it. Wow,
See, Harmonious,
how did you get this here so fast?
I think we'll need
Tell you,
to
never failed to
come back to
impress.
this conversation when we do play Pathologic 2. Because, so friends, if you haven't heard of it, Pathologic is a fascinating little game. Set in a lockdown, plague-ridden town. It's very much a brutal survival experience. And one of the things that was very interesting was that Pathologic 2 didn't sell well. Pathologic 1 has been very much kind of like an indie darling. You know, it was brutal, unforgiving. The character you played as was a jerk. And Pathologic 2 was more of the same. However, with a lot of the feedback from Pathologic 2 selling much better, especially to people that didn't really know what to expect, the devs conceded and put in the ability to tweak the settings of that game. I do like the look of that non-lethal assault rifle. Ooh. But the thing that I keep pondering is that how would we know what elements to tweak of that game to get the best experience from it without going through it? Now, Harmonious was saying that Pathologic's inconveniencing the player to make a point is a huge part of that game's artistic intent. You can't save everyone is basically the subtext of that game.
We were on our own for the longest time. But since joining the UCA, we've been able to communicate with people all over. We've learned a lot from them. And them from us, I'd like to think. We've never felt so connected. You know, folks have shared stories about you too. You know, the incredible things you've done. I gotta be honest, part of me still can't believe you're real. Much less that you're willing to go through hell and back just to keep us going. Anyway, sorry. You got places to be. Just know that you'll always be welcome here. Why don't you rest up before you go?
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal
We did it good.
for further information.
Okay. Wait, we don't know the Mountaineer, do we? Oh, that's a real dangerous route. I mean, we know the Robotanist. Straight through back in BT territory. Feckin' hell. You got a friend in me. God darn it. Maybe we should go to the Mountaineer. At least that way I can just go through blind. Of course the snow's full of it. But yeah, Harmonious, I think we'll need to come back to the conversation about Pathologic when people have gotten to experience it. Because I never want to sit here and say that as a creator, you can't inconvenience the player to make a point. There are some ways that work well and some ways that don't. users like to be able to make a definitive decision on how their time is spent before they spend it. Hoodwinking people doesn't work that well if you're presenting an uncomfortable concept. Sorry, case in point, the game Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice tells you that it will delete your save game if a certain thing happens. Spoiler, it won't. But it does that to put you on edge. It uses the external elements to enforce the feelings of the narrative. However, lots of people hate permadeath, and that's fine. Going back to Kaimball's point earlier, if you've only got a few hours to play each night, you do not want a game that's going to turn around and go, ha 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 ha, save deleted. So a lot of people were very critical of that title at launch because it sat there and went, if you do the bad, save game gone. But then that wasn't actually the case, and so people who had avoided it because of that felt like they'd been had its feet swept out from itself. Actually, and friends, here's the thing. Speaking of game experiences, so MDH mentioned Sunless Seas, specifically, I guess, on the whoops, all cannibalism. But one of the things that I found very interesting is Sunless Seas as a game changes so drastically depending on your starting resources. At the beginning, it's a panic dice roll. But then the mid-tier of that game is essentially spent trundling up and down the coast, trying to make enough resources to get a big old long-range vessel that can hold its own, so you can go and explore the dark depths of the world. And it uses the difficulty of the world, like the resources you need, how you travel around, to basically pace out all the different content you experience at the different like trade hubs. You know, with your first starting vessel, you can probably make it to the other side of the Z, but you're not coming back from that. So what I found is when you first start playing it, oh my word, the threat, the fear, the challenge makes the joy of exploring just glorious. Like the first time you find the sun machine, or the first time you see a huge eye open up beneath you. Like the amount that you've had to sacrifice to get there alone is just phenomenal. However, I found the midsection, when I wanted to explore to these places and come back to move stories forward and to try and achieve my true goal as an under-Z captain, I found it very, very difficult. And what I had to do was the easiest profitable endeavor, which is to ferry tomb colonists up and down the coast. So what I did was I cheated, and I gave myself a shit ton of money, basically bypassing the thing that I was doing repeatedly, which was ferrying tomb colonists, buying new ship, going and doing thing. And that changed the pace of the game dramatically. At that point, it became a narrative adventure rather than a survival. But the elements of horror was mostly removed. I saw things and experienced stories, but the fear was gone. And I think about that a lot. I don't know if I was right or wrong. I don't know if perhaps I robbed myself of it, or if maybe I did the right thing by experiencing those titles in that manner. Wandering Gamer says something that Subnautica does really well. If you go too far out the map, game tells you to turn around. Otherwise, nom, 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 nom. I mean, it's the ski-free Yeti solution. Oh god, that Yeti still gives me nightmares. Okay, we're gonna Alright, the Robotanist already likes us. So let's do the Mountainist. Ghosts, falls, river, bad times. This is going to be feckin' hard, friends. We've already got a bolo gun, so as tempting as it is to get the spangly new non-lethal rifle. Caffeine's like, is that a heart-shaped lake? It is. Caffeine, while you were away adventuring, very, very early on in the game, we went from here, roughly near this crater, all the way through here, round this way, past a whole bunch of bad words, then got up through here. We're like on no resources, freezing cold, having a bad time. But because we hadn't made connections with the other cities along the way, we couldn't even stop for a hot cup of cocoa, and had to persist up over the hill, down through here, back into the Timefall. Like, you see this little path here? I walked that. It did not go well. We hit a blizzard. Nearly died. But yeah, and friends, sorry, jumping back to the Sunless Seas question. Like, again, this isn't a bash on the game. The reason why I find these things are interesting to talk about is, like, the shared experience. What is the core heart of a game, and how do we help people experience that in the right way?
I wonder, in our quest to rebuild America, what does BB think of us? Are we like an older male family member, not immediate blood, but still helping to raise them and show them the world? Are we their Uncle Sam?
Oh my feckin' life, Shackle, you terror! I was wondering where you were going with that. Now I know. River, it's okay, big girl! Thank you kindly for the 200 bits. And you have managed to grab the Yaldum once more. What will you do with such power? And I know I'm getting really, really into the arty-farty. Caffeine, I would put on the arty-farty beret, but it's very warm in here and I might die. Yeah, 3 ladders, 2 climbing anchors, a good pair of boots, and bolo gun. Let's do it. This is going to be a real challenge. Because the thing is, there's no point using... Like, there's no point trying to use...
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Like, any of the direct fire weapons, because we can't see where the BTs are. Oh, Kindball, go have some excellent sleeps, friend. And thank you for joining in on the advice train earlier. Like, I do want to say, friends, there's a lot of things that I'm not the best for, like... But if I can ever help with anything game work related or game-wise, just let me know, yo.
Thank you so much.
Yo, we only need 1,000 metal and 1,000 ceramic. Let's fucking do it. I can carry that up here. Kyle was like, anytime, 11 years in the industry, yo. Yeah, you got me beat.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam.
Like, while I'm over here being a slacker, yelling at the internet and having a good time doing it. Alright. Gives us 1,000 each. Yes, we need 1,000 metal. Take 800 to see if that's enough. Oh yes, Fearless. Thank you for the reminder. I completely forgot. We've got Mama's new murder cuffs, so we might be able to stealth kill a BT. Might.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
MDH, go get yourself some pizza, friend. Like, we'll be here. We can keep talking about this. Because, MDH, the points you're making about Sunless Seas and how it treats the player, I think is valid. See, I know I say this so often, but I feel it wants repeating, that there is no true right path of creating games. We're a long way away from the top of the mountain. And how you feel games should be created is entirely valid. See, with Sunless Seas, I think their goal was to create it so that every journey felt like a different story.
Scanning bridges ID.
But, I mean, I can't speak for yourselves, but when I played Sunless Seas, I wanted to have the story of one captain who explores the 7 Zs. I wanted to see it all with one crew. Now, am I in the wrong for expecting that game to be something that it isn't? Or is... am I subverting the creator's intent? And then we'll need... Darn it! We'll need a little bit more metal and a little bit more ceramics. I want to build a road! I like roads! And I will say, friends, once we start getting towards the end game of this, I'll probably end up like building roads and doing deliveries in downtime. I want to share all the best bits of this game with you lot. And when it gets to the point where we're just doing like menial tasks before story progression, yeah, I'm gonna play a crap load of that. Oh, and Phyllis is absolutely not recommending trying to kill BTs without BB. Yeah, you're probably very right. And MDH says, I will try and comment on the concept of a new story each time. Oh yeah, and we can talk about that. And I wouldn't say, again, I wouldn't say it's a failure, but intent and experience don't always match. That's the difficulty of creating video games. You're essentially like a sculptor working with... You're a sculptor working with code where you'll never be able to see the person who's viewing your creation or directly tell them, no, look over here. Oh, feck, what was the one? Oh, so one of the things that I found really interesting was Heaven's Vault. So Heaven's Vault has this philosophy in its creation where the story is yours. We played through Heaven's Vault and it was fecking glorious, and we went to play through it again, and oh boy, was it a different playthrough. But in doing a little bit of research, I found out that while the two playthroughs were drastically different, aside from your translations, there's nothing you carry from game to game. There isn't a true ending you get if you finish it 3 different times. It's the same characters, it's the same world, but the story that comes from it is drastically different. It's designed so that 3 of us could play that game and have 3 drastically different stories, despite it being the same mechanics and the same character. And I find that's fascinating. Yeah, and as the Stammering Gamer says, like any type of art, everyone interprets it differently. No one's wrong because of how they perceive it, exactly. And gaming goes that step further, because we're not just experiencing art. Sorry, we're not just perceiving art, we're experiencing it. The experience that we take away is as much about, you know, the emotional impact. And I think that's, yeah, I think that's always worth having to think about. Alright, give me another 100 metal. He said building a bloody road. Yeah, MDH, we can return to this when you get back. Like, it would be very hypocritical of me to stop other people from eating, you know what I mean?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping up.
get this road bloody finished up. I do want to do Sunless Skies with you good friends at some point, because we did Sunless Seas. Did we do Sunless Seas in the before times? How are you 4 metals short? Oh my word. It's just trolling me now. Please tell me someone just left some metals just lying around somewhere. No one just left a box of metal just hanging out. There's a bunch of chemicals. Bunch of stuff for the robotanist. Fine, we'll do one more.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I'm gonna get heckled by the game for the sheer amount of like back and forths we did before we even started going into the scary. And okay, yes, I am stalling before we have to go and try and avoid BTs that we can't see. It's the smallest amount of metal, 50. Alright, now we are done. I'm sorry, Harmonious was just saying that even in writing, the only narrative form that they practice, you can never truly know what it's like to read your stories from your reader's perspective. That's a good point. And I guess it's what makes art so fascinating.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I will say that while it's naive is the wrong word, but I do go out of my way to try and find the good bits of video games, though. Like, being critical of art is very important, but I will say that I'm always going to lean. I'm always going to lean on the
verifying ID.
The chipper side. Oh, and Hookshot, what, old friend? Oh, actually, Hookshot, here's me talking about helping people, and you asked my help for a thing ages back, and I've just realised I've completely forgotten to get back to you. It's like you, and a couple of other people that I have not, and I'm very sorry about that. But, Hookshot, I am doing glorious. I had the worst night's sleep I've had in years. But
Weapons detected.
I'm playing a game I love, we're having a great conversation.
All clear.
Oh, Salem, get out of my
Sam
house!
Porter Bridges.
Dab on Spec Ops. Yeah, and if you're wondering what Salen's talking about, we deployed SmileBot to our Discord last night. Wait, what? How is that not enough?! Oh, my feckin' life. Okay, it's at 3166. It needs 3200.
Weapons beginning scan.
Yeah, smiling is mandatory. So much says Friendo Computer. Yeah. River, it's okay! Alright, once more with feeling. Then we're going off into the scary. I'm not stalling, you're stalling. Jay Bros was like, yes, Dave, open Discord. Took one look, close Discord. But seriously, if you want to play something very different, have a look on the Discord, go into the, what do we call it? The Place of Smiles or something along that line. SmileBot, you know what? I guess if you didn't see it yesterday, I guess the spoiler is a little... Spoilers aren't too bad. SmileBot is an ARG puzzle game masquerading as one of those, like, really obnoxious chatbots. Salen is available for SmileBot questions. And friends, the point at which I realized how deep the rabbit hole goes, which isn't even close to where Salen's at, I ended up doing a text adventure inside a Discord bot. Like, oh boy. Oh boy. So, Salem, am I still the Smile Champion? Alright, just give me 5 more. 50 more metal. This must be it. How am I so bad at maths? Now, Hookshot says it's okay. Life makes memory hard. I have an 8-month. You would not believe how much stuff I forget. I mean, that's a good point. You're actually looking after a human friendo. Anything I'm looking after is myself, which I continue to do flawlessly.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Sailor's like, what are smiles? Jobbernauts care only for lines of code. I've had one mildly good run as being a Jobbernaut. The rest has been complete catastrophes. So many feckin' bad words exactly where I'm gonna go. Alright. Give me my damn road! I've worked very hard for this. There we go. We did the thing!
Weapons restrictions lifted.
River, it's okay! I might need to just very quickly check on what River is walking on. Will you excuse me just a couple of seconds, dear friends?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'll be back in just a moment. Not even gonna turn the mic off. Of course it's bloody dark in here. I've got to turn the bloody light on. Why am I stupid? There we go. Right. Shall we continue? Oh. No, Sadlin, I'm doing good. I've eaten, I have water and coffee. I was a little shaky when I woke up just due to, like, sleep deprivation, so... I guess we can take the bike.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Not liking the sound of that.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
But yeah, Hookshot, today's been a lovely little day. We've been talking about kind of the player experience in games. And just not in a accessibility manner, but more in like a, as players tweak their own experience, how does that affect it overall? We also had an individual who was looking to do games at university, so... Woohoo! Ha Screw you, physics!
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, wait. So we are here. We need to get to here. Oh man, this is going to be bad. You know what? Let's head down the mountain. Let's head down towards here and then work our way up. That might be slightly better. Oh, Feckin' hell, this whole area is going to be on storm in like half an hour. I mean, the only clear path we've got for avoiding the rain is, yeah, head down towards these bad words and then climb our way up. Alright, it's not a terrible shout. Wandering Gamer says, I find it neat how you can call out to people for no reason. Kind of like how in Luigi's Mansion you can call out for Mario, even though he's not there. Oh shit. That nearly killed us bad. Alright, well, let's try this way. Oh. So you can't hurtle yourself off the buildings. That's interesting. Oh, you're fine, Sander. What do you mean your coccyx hurts? I think that's a terrible idea, Wandering Gamer. We'll just head on down. Yo! That's a feckin' cave! Oh, now I'm in. Oh, Castro says they need to be off the night. Keep getting knee-jerk grumpy from not sleeping. Don't fall off the cliff. I will try my best, friend. And I hope you get plenty of sleep. Because I certainly did not. Memory chip acquired. Go us. Get Sam a little bit of something to drink. Okay, jumped up to the point where his heart's going like a hummingbird. Alright, so we've got the... Oh, and we can equip the harmonica as well. Sunglasses, golden glasses. Cap. I want cap.
Hey, Lou!
Alright, we're alright. And yeah, to the Stammering Gamer, I will wholeheartedly agree. Like, this game shines as the game changes. And the thematics about how you are essentially rebuilding this world with other people, I think is where it shines.
I'll see you soon.
Like, honestly, we could just take this truck down the river. Is it safe? No. Would it be hilarious? Feck yes. Avoiding BTs right now is the best idea. Really wish to rebuild these roads. I don't know why. I've just got a feckin' craving for it. Like, give me construction and weapon customization in games, friends. You gotta custom it for life. Huh. I was affected by the sign of Jesus. Actually, I wonder if we can talk to the photographer. Okay, let's find out. Actually, let's not. That's a whole bunch of BTs.
Lou!
Oh, Hookshot says that they saw the Fall Guys clip. Oh, that was... Hookshot, that was real. I remember saying when we saw the trailers for Fall Guys about being how surprised I was that Devolver Digital, which was a very, very indie publisher known primarily for quite violent games. Oh, that's bad. Shit. Hookshot, hold that thought.
Hey.
Kisa, there are currently 4 boxes and 1 package. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a package. So that's a thing. Hang on, before I careen off, let me finish that thought. Yes, I was very surprised that Devolver Digital were the ones publishing such a cute, bouncy, happy game. And that was when I realised, oh, it's not. It's a violent, fresh hellscape. And it knows it. Alright, so we've just got to book it straight down the hill. We've got to hit the edge of the mule's territory and try and come up between these 2 storms. We're basically going to try and thread the needle through there, friends. So actually, let me draw out a path. So from here... So here to here. Here to about... Here to here. I think it was around about here and then up to them. That should put us in between those 2 clouds, otherwise we're going to have a very bad time. Devolvers just wait for local co-op so people would kill each other in their living rooms. I have heard tale they're going to allow for private lobbies in the future. I'm so ready for that, even though it's going to cause infuriation and hatred. Oh shit, the bed! Oh, we are fucked! No! Leave me alone! Bastard pulled me out of the car! Shit! Fuck! Sam, I need you to get free, buddy! Oh, good! Fuck everything. What have we got? Oh, cool! The old building's coming back. Alright, good news. No, Sam! Don't take a piss! Sam, why would you do that? Yeah, I can definitely see that, baddie. Sam, how much blood have you got? Sam, you're gonna need more blood. Where is it? Oh, we are definitely getting a picture of this, by the way. I do wish it would keep the music going, but you can't win it all. The shackle's like, well, you gotta go, you gotta go!
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Oh! We don't have enough to stop this thing. I got 4 grenades. Having a bad time. Having a bad time. Oh god, whatever is coming at me. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh good! Taste of my blood! go? Oh, this is bad. Where are you? Where are you? Eat blood! Sam, you're gonna want to do the running thing real soon, buddy. No, I don't want to pick up 800 metal right now! Sorry. I know it changes the, No. I know it changes the pacing a whole bunch, but, shortly before Sam had a very, very bad time. Sorry, so to Vanderbeest and Shackle to Connis, thank you kindly for throwing bits in. Especially considering how badly I'm fecking up right here. Taste of my blood!
What are you going to do? Bleed on him?
Apparently, yes, I am going to bleed on him. And now I'm just going to take some random person's blood bag. Because feck it. Why not? I mean lost cargo. I'm just... That blood is for me. Might as well take the metals. We'll go dunk it in somewhere. Oh. Greyjoy, thank you for the 100 bits. That could have gone a lot better. Seriously though, as soon as the BT grabbed us and like dragged us through, that was horrifying. Some more metal and all. There's just so much. God, there's just so much to this world. Oh. Zero is saying, if it had gone better, you could have possibly avoided the whole experience. Okay, I've got to just do a quick... So that's used. So that's got to go. Alright, there we go. Much better. Yep. Hookshot's like, one day I will afford a dab. But it is not this day. I just want to thank Rando Calrissian who left their truck out here. Having a bad time. Having a damn time! So Stammering Gamer says, here's a thought. Could you actually piss on them? Yes. It's canonically discussed that because of the way in which you process stuff, that it is entirely possible for you to... Oh man, that's a lot of metal it needs, but... Wow, I didn't even finish that sentence. Oh, Hookshot says also Greedfall is on sale. If anyone's played it that would recommend. I had a lot of trouble trying to stream it as a game. It did not play nice with... Ooh. Orange truck or pink motorbike? Let's get the pink motorbike. Non-lethal assault rifle. Actually, that might not be a bad thing, just in case we hit the mules. Of course, I'm going to take the hot pink bike. Aaron's like, "What about our old truck?" truck is gone. It is not here anymore. It was in all of that. Alright, so now I'm just going to head up there. In the words of the Dalai Lama, fucking weed.
Alright. Yeah, right.
Yeah. You have to take a bit of a zigzag pattern. So don't worry, I'm as sure-footed as a mountain goat. Don't worry, we don't need those. Oh, well, okay, Vanderbeest, you are right. The red ones do go faster. Have you ever seen a pink hawk? Nah, stealth unit. Hopefully we're not going too close to the rainbow. Yeah, we missed BB2. Okay. Not actually doing too bad, so yeah, continue to zigzag across. Alright, this might be as far as our little mountain goat can go. Indeed, the Skyrim approach. Vanderby says, is it a stealth unit, or did it just disbelieve itself out of existence? I guess that's the worry if orcs became too smart. Sorry, but going back to Hookshot's question, Greedfall felt very much like classic BioWare with a really interesting premise. It didn't. The PC version did not like being streamed, and I had a few challenges with that. But I would still wholeheartedly recommend it, you know. I think I'd recommend picking up the console version if you were asking me about, like, you know, stability ideal. All right. Actually, no, affect that. We still want to go this way and up. Hopefully, if I don't faff around too much, we can avoid the snowstorm. Because getting caught by BTs up here, like, I do not have enough piss and blood to handle this situation. Which is not a thing I thought I was going to be saying out loud. Oh, Sam. Stable on them feeties. Stable on them feeties. On massive cock-ups, the Will story. Is that a cave? Oh man, I love caves. Could wait out the storm. Have a little chat. Make some food. I definitely want to repair some of our kit. Felix is saying we're going to find the extra batteries very useful as we head up through the mountains. Well, I don't doubt you, friend. I don't doubt you. Just hope. Well, someone once said I'd rather be lucky than good. Here's hoping that I'm one of those two things today. Monster slushy, which sounds both glorious and horrifying in equal measure. Second mountaineer. We are not getting paid enough for this, my friends. I miss BB. Direction is good, but might have led us into pretty inhospitable terrain. We seem to be avoiding the BTs pretty well, so that's at least something. Okay. Whew. Right. Doing it. Doing it. Sand bridges. Looks like we feel. Okay, sorry, that was... I think the boss fight plus careening around there did result in quite a lot of loss of focus. It's intense again. And... Actually, that was one thing that I can't think of many games that have done it well. But it is something very much worth discussing, is games that take away your abilities in a manner that works.
Don't worry, kid.
Zuo, I'm doing real good today. Well, okay. I'm doing mostly real good. I had terrible, terrible sleeps. I'm hanging out with you lot. I've had a couple of coffees. I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Just gonna make make sure we give Sam plenty of time to rest between little strolls.
Although.
Yeah, Baron Ransack with post-disaster Amazon next day is ridiculous. Zuro, I had the very, very last of our ancient supply of Death Wish coffee, and now I just got regular coffee and water. I'm doing real good, yo. We had some cracking conversations earlier, but narratively we're without our BV unit at the moment, which makes the game very challenging. Also, I put a new light up, which I've been meaning to do for months. Cracking a monster conversation.
God damn it, man.
Yeah, it is cold. I guess the game wanted us to take the ATV skeleton. We did not. Alright, we're not too far now. So let's just give us a nice clear path. We've still got, I think, another ladder. Oh wow, no, the hermetic grenades are just toast. River! Big go. And Zuro is asking for chat. Has this made anyone want to drink Monster Energy? This has made me want a Red Bull. This whole fucking game. Stupid product placement. But yeah, we were having some cracking conversations that were interrupted by a monster, not necessarily Monster Energy. Crystallian. What, ho friends? Hello, hello. Coming in. Finally! So, buddy, you do not know what we went through to get here. Oh, MDH Wrights, welcome back. So, Crystallian, we've had wonderful conversations already. Things got a little dicey in this journey, so conversation somewhat dropped off. But we fucking made it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
We did make it around the storm, which is what I was scared of.
Thank you.
Oh yes, and Crystallian snow does count as timefall. But we brought ourselves a one of these. Okay, and so, sorry, friends, one of the things we were talking about earlier was the Sunless games, and how the goal of the Sunless games is that each playthrough is its own story, and how they use that, and how certain elements do and don't work. MDH was talking about some of like the highlights, like sailing around the Isle of Monkeys, where if you sail too quickly, you'll be destroyed because they'll see you as a threat. I think that's how that worked. But too slowly, and you'll burn through all your food, fuel, and resources, and just end up drifting at sea and dying. Oh yes, and yeah, surviving the Isle of Spiders by the skin of your teeth. Isle of Spiders is horrifying, but it's all horrifying in terms of what the writing describes. There's no visual elements, but like that made me itch and need to take a shower. That whole section. Anyway, NDH does hit upon a good point, which is that each time you die, you do need literal hours of time running resources around kind of like the early areas so that you have enough kit to go forth and adventure. And, I mean, MDH, I was saying this earlier, but for me personally, I felt once I'd played enough of the early game, I just cheated and gave myself a shit ton of money, so I could just buy a stonking great big boat off the bat. There wasn't anything new to experience in those early sections, and I was basically retreading the same steps. And I wonder if focusing on the idea of being a lineage of captains, because one of the features of Sunless Seas is when your captain dies. River, it's okay. When your captain dies, you get to choose what you carry on. All right, I'm gonna go check. River is just Madame von Borkington. River, I love you dearly. What are you walking at? What's up, big girl? Friends, we are defended. Whatever horrors or monstrosities threatened our realm have been scared off by the great Borkington. Ransack with... Will's really not ready for the mecha Jeff Bezos boss fight. Sorry, your comment, Baron Ransack, reminded me of... what was it? The Matrix, The Path of Neo, where the Wachowskis came up with a different ending fight because they weren't entirely happy with how the Agent Smith fight went down in the OG, the final Matrix film. So they made kaiju-sized Agent Smith. Fucking glorious. All right. And actually, and MDH, the discussions of roguelikes and stuff like that is one that I still think is worth talking about. Because there's this thing with some roguelikes where you need a certain set of items to be able to finish the game. So, Downwell was definitely one, Spelunky's one. There's certain things you need to acquire by a certain point, otherwise it's a dead run. I mean, okay, yes, there are people out there good enough, but unless you take it to the nth degree. And if one is aware of what those items are, is it cheating to work out the correct combination and roll forth from there, rather than letting kind of RNG take it? But then one must consider, what is the goal? Like, for a roguelike, is victory the goal, or is it the experience along the way? As with Noita, the bizarre combinations and things you discover and madness that ensues. Sorry, the kinetic elements that ensues. Oh, so let's dunk this cargo while people are making some solid points. Gives me a chance to read on. because I do love these conversations, friends. Like, fucking best part of hanging out with everybody.
Thank you. I gave her the medicine.
Okay. Sir, I hope you understand how horrifying that journey was. Oh look, you can see the bit where I ran back and forth like 20 times to try and build a bridge. Oh, this person does not like us. Yay, tiny robots! Oh no! Oh, well, we only had to deliver one part or more. It's fine. Proper job.
She says she's feeling better already. But I'm not kidding myself. Even if they did work that fast, the doctor said she needs a lot more than antibiotics. She's carrying our child. I want her looked at as soon as possible. Please, I need you to go to the doctor for me. He's got some kind of machine. Thinks it might help. I couldn't make out the details. Damn connection kept dropping out. But someone needs to go and fetch it.
If only I had a way to
Anything
connect
need
you.
from that shelf. Hell, just take all of it.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Oh, good. What's in the private locker? Nothing. Alright, so take on order. Order for Sam. This is a round trip with fragile cargo. This is going to be a challenge. Oh, in an hour? Oh, goody! I like he's like, oh, we couldn't get something because the connection kept getting dead. Well, then get on the bloody internet! Oh. Alright, I'm real sorry, Sam. I'm real sorry, but I need... If we're going to do this, and we are doing this, I need to go for a massive wee. Because it turns out being hydrated has side effects. Also, Sam doesn't like peeing in the snow. Neither do I. MDH says, I bet you can take that mission on the proper start point. Like if I head to the doctor. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to go pee in a second. But just quickly. So Fearless was saying they couldn't get into the whole, like, Captain dies, another spawn inherits the title bit in Sunless, but they did try and save up resources. That's fucking cool. And MDH was saying that they had one giant weapon that they tried to pass on from ship to ship. Fearless says, massive Wii sounds like a Nintendo press event. Can we just talk about the fact that they managed to launch a console and have one of the most successful selling, like, games platforms of all time? That sounded like the Nintendo urination. Yeah, you know what? You just... It's not hypothermia. Just have a little... Just have a little nap, Sam. If Sam is sleeping, it might be time for you to take a break as well. I miss BB. Hey, big girl. Did you defend the house? Did you defend the house? Yes. Can you come hang out with me? Alrighty. Friends, I'm going to leave you with Mr. Sam having a teeny tiny cheeky nap. And I'll be back in just a second. And then let's continue this feckin' challenge. Got an hour, there and back in an hour. Cool. Oh, just but very quickly, Zuro was saying they'd like to see roguelikes, action platformers include Celeste-like accessibility options, even if it gives some players ease of finishing the game. I mean, this is one of the things I've been pondering a lot about, is if the goal of a game is the challenge, how should we treat that? Does that make a weird kind of sense? If the goal of the game is to present you with something like Noita, where the goal is just to get to the bottom, the game is the experience that takes you there, how you combine things, the weirdness you come up with. Victory isn't the core of the experience, but it's definitely the goal. So if we give the user the tools to get to victory proper, are they necessarily... Oh, and Hookshot was just asking, do you think Meet to Match Cologne is worth it? What's the price tag on it? Because I've been enjoying a lot of the like digital hangout events, but the last Meet to Match event that was proposed, 90 quid, feck. And that's digital, right? So that's another online event. God, 90 quid for a digital... River is very determined to defend the house today. It's probably because I had, like, terrible sleeps. River is absolutely an empathic dag. Yeah, that is a hefty hit. Well, I guess Hookshot, like... I mean, it's a fucking gamble, ain't it? I can't guarantee that it's going to get you the resources or the results that you need. You know what? I'm gonna go use the bathroom very quickly. I will have a quick ponder on it. And to be continued, friends. To be continued. Snack time! Stammering, asking, what do you think Sam dreams about? And Bacon Avenger's like, Amazon Prime delivery vehicles. Or those little drones that do it for him. And the Stammering Gamer, it is an interesting point. It's surprising that Amazon didn't get involved, but they haven't always been the smartest when it comes to utilizing brand crossovers and things like that. I mean, Amazon Game Studios barely leveraged Twitch. Oh, also, friends, I know I said this earlier on, but as we've had some people come in and head out, when we're discussing things like, you know, game-changing settings in, like, roguelites...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
8 months. It does not feel like it has been that long.
And yet at the same time, it feels like it's been 1,000 years. Thanks, 2020. No, MDH, I can thank you. You're 1 month away from your shiny gold boat. And I do enjoy these conversations. So, MDH, thank you. No, the thing I was going to add is that there is very much a no right answer. And that's why I find these discussions interesting. How we do or don't experience games and the ways in which we change and improve them. Just take a quick nap. Quick nap photo for Sam. How we do or do not experience them and the ways in which we change them for different styles, different tastes, and how those affect the game that comes out. There's no direct correct answer for all of this. That's why these conversations are so interesting. Like, there isn't another game like Sunless Seas.
Yeah,
I mean, okay, there's Sunless Skies, but it's a combination of, like, visual novel where reading is the reward, but also survival seafaring? Like, there isn't an archetype that one can draw on to say, ah, that is exactly how this should be done. Fluffy blue alien, what ho? I'm just having a snack break. I mean, jeez!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Greyjoy, you hecking legend. Absolutely rocking the House Carl hunting boards. And Fluffy Blue Alien, I'm sorry. The Hunters of House Carl, they got you. I have no control. They are their own beasts. But yeah, the thing is, if we're doing the Doctor and back, basically, BTs be damned. Okay. No, this is going to be a hellscape. Yeah, BTs be damned. We basically just need to go straight across and down. We'll have to pick up, like an ATV skeleton and stuff. Well, let's see what he gives us kit-wise. Holy crud in a handbag! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we are under raid! These pirates think they can raid us on our own turf? Let us show them our battles! Thor, you fucking legend, how are you doing, friend? What ho, and welcome! Tell you where the beans are. These aren't just regular beans. These are Heinz beans that you wish to take from me. And you will pry them from my slightly overheated, decaffeinated hands. And the Kindred will thank you for the follow. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, welcome. It is lovely to see you. Thor, thanks for bringing the crew over. Feckin' yo. Although the tiny, the Thor square with the curious hands, that is a cursed image. That is a cursed image. So, to those of you who have just joined us, we are chatting, and XO220C. Thank you kindly for the follow. We're almost at 3K. We're almost at 3K. Right. So firstly, hello, I'm Will. I used to work in video games. Now I do this for a living. I am a proud member of the Go Pirate software fleet, one of the few other groups that have their own boat. And today we are playing Death Stranding, but to be perfectly honest, Death Stranding is just kind of the background for a lot of the chats we've been having. With... used to make games, now you play them. Well, now I talk about them. We've been talking about games like Sunless Sea and titles like that, and when you should allow users to change their experience, and what the goals of those kind of games are. It's a lovely little, like, no right answer question, and so we've been chatting on that back and forth. So, how are you lovely Mother Hubbards doing? The mission I'm about to jump into... hang on a sec. What are we? Currently we are 26 people away from 3K. So Kaiwi and those who are throwing in some follows, thank you kindly, yo. Sorry, jump back to here. Yeah, so we've been chatting a lot today about... Feckin' hell. So, Kyle Wee, No Muscles, all of you throwing follows, like, sincerely appreciated. Nothing special happens when you hit 3,000. It's just a nice little milestone. I'm ready to... Like, for those of you who have just found this little corner of the internet, like, friends, the main reason that I ended up streaming as myself is thanks to Thor bullying me into doing it. So can we please appreciate that for the briefest of brief moments...
We'll check your follow account. You might be surprised.
Ah, well, no, it rounds it up on the user end now. I guess it's to stop people getting competitive about follow counts, but thank you for the 200 bits. Friends, currently, Go Pirate Software is the Jarl. I don't make the rules. Thor is currently in control. Some scary thought to think about. Oh, Zoo is saying that, oh, and to Shadveric as well, thank you kindly for the follow, that something like Rogue Legacy's successors, that if you've died a lot to one specific thing, it tweaks your next generation to have, maybe not immunity, but to be strong against. I find that kind of fascinating. So friends, what sparked this conversation was talking about games like Pathologic 2 and... Sunless Seas, where a lot of people tweak the experience personally, and how that changes the experience you have, and how we as game creators should enable, or when we should stick to guns, or how we should allow those things to play through, which gets onto the topic of thinking about what is the experience. So like with Sunless Seas, is the experience the challenge of navigating a ship around the seas and surviving? Or is it the stories that are told at the places you get to? And in that case, does the survival and navigation elements, do they hurt or hinder? Do they improve or do they hinder that process? Do you know what I'm saying? Sorry to get all arty-farty on you, just came in for a raid. I feel like there was this sea of pirates disembarking from multiple boats, and I'm there with a cup of tea being like, okay, but how does this make you feel? Although, friends, if you want a good laugh, I can share with you me flipping my hot shit at Fall Guys. That was a fun time. Also, Dearth did a video of our crab fight adventures from last week, and it's still one of my favorite things. So, if any of the regulars would like to share those things, that would be lovely. And to the rest of you friendos, the next mission we're going to try and do, we've got an hour to make it from here to the doctor and back. And this is going to be a challenge. No, Camille, I'm fine. Camille, I'm fine. I've got my cuppa. But the question, dear Camille, is do you have enough smiles? Salen, why do I feel like that's pirate facts? Why do I feel that that isn't, in fact... Why are you like this? Why do you do this to me?
With Smilebot to keep me company, I don't need my boring friends.
Oh, Camila is hunting hearts and atoms. How about you? I'm learning how to make atoms from hearts. Yeah, and see, Shackle, this is what I love about video games as an art medium, because, okay, and let me just read out what Shackle put, which is, I feel one of the wonderful things about games is how the creation of the experience ultimately is a collaboration with the player. So it feels less like what kind of experience the player gets, it's what kinds of experiences are you working to craft with the player. Yeah, when you start thinking of the user as your co-conspirator and not your target, especially when you're trying to craft like narrative experiences and things like that, then feckin' yo. It's okay to also say, I want to create an experience where the player hates me and I actively try and sabotage them. That might not be what people that might not be what everybody wants, but that's when you get into like marketing and sales and stuff. But thinking about the user... God, I hope he gives us a bunch of goodies.
The client's requested that you complete this order as soon as possible. In other words, speed will determine your eval. Keep in mind, however, that when operating outside network coverage, you won't be able to fabricate additional items. You'll need to choose carefully from the equipment provided by the client. Now, the clock won't start until you set out. So, take your time to get your gear in order before you do.
Yeah, Fearless, I want to be the guy. God, that's a great example. Alright, anchors and ladders for sure, because we're going to try and leave ourselves a path that we can follow back. Blood bags. River, once again, charging after... So I'm going to take the floating carrier. Attach one back. But the non-lethal rifle, that's... Oh, it's a used blood bag. And... What's the non-lethal rifle? Heck, even the bloody bolo gun. And we should have something we can use to defend ourselves. But if we're going across the snow, like, honestly... And we'll put the PPCs in there. Sorry, that caught me right off guard. Oh, excuse me. So Zuo says, Risk of Rain's latest update is an interesting point about player agency within the game. Instead of complete random items like it was on release, they give you the option to remove items, replace them by choice instead of luck. I mean, that's a very good one to bring up, because especially... Dead Cells. Dead Cells, as was pointed out by both Thor and my buddy Ket, is Dead Cells gets harder the more stuff you unlock. Ideally, you have the easiest time right at the beginning, because you can have much more control over the... River! Come on! Fearless says floating carrier snowboard down. I think you're right, because we don't have BB to worry about us. So... think you're right. I think we're just gonna hippity hoppity skippity skidop. Alright, I'm just gonna shush. That did not work. Did not work. Alright, so we've got ladder, climbing anchor, container repair spray, and we've got 2 sets of boots. We've got some pea grenades left, and a crap load of blood. We could do this. Sorry, so jumping back in. Velps, or Velisp. Sorry, forgive my dyslexic self. Says, scaling difficulty based on player performance is something I think about a lot. Both supporting weak players all the way up to generating complexity for speedrunners. It completely turns level design on its head, absolutely. Though it's difficult because it's one of those things that you need to sometimes practice with full obfuscation, which isn't something I really enjoy. I like players to be able to make an educated decision. For those of you who don't know, Resident Evil 4 subtly tweaked the difficulty of encounters and situations dependent on how much success or failure you had. Winning too hard, it turns that difficulty right up. Getting crushed, don't worry about it. It's going to give you more items and drops as you go through and change the failure threshold on certain QTEs. But it never tells you. As a complete counter to that, Onimusha can go fecking do one with its whole, oh, so you've died 3 times in a row. Would you like me to turn the difficulty down? Would you like me to turn the difficulty down for you? Do you need the difficulty turned down? Do you need me to spoon feed you the video game? And I'm just like, ah! At the moment of frustration, it's like, oh, do you need me to turn it down for you? So Shackle says, well, there's when you get into some of the arguments that have been had over, say, an easy mode for Dark Souls. The idea that the experience designers trying to craft is one that players would not so willingly create. They have the option to do so. I'm going to try and move it away from that one, because that's always a bit of a loaded topic. Hang on a feckin' second. Sorry, that sounded like the door, but the owner's on the road, so hold that door. River's not usually this much of a barker, and I guess there must be a lot of people taking their dogs past. But yeah, sorry, jumping back onto that one. Oh, Fearless was also mentioning that Half-Life 2 had the same thing going on with dynamic difficulty. It would resupply you from crates if you're taking more damage, spending more ammo. Yeah. Well, I'm officially going Doolally Tap. I got Power Skeleton 3, but ATV Skeleton would definitely be the way to go. So I'll craft that when we get to the next spot. The thing that we were talking about, friends, before all the pirates came in, is with games where challenge is part of the experience, how do we complement the experience to allow for more users? So, like, with things like Dead Cells, Binding of Isaac, those pure kind of roguelike experiences, how do we allow users to tweak the experience without basically cheat themselves out of a good time? I've been using Noita as an example where, yes, victory is the goal, but the experience is combining weird and wacky spells and powers and abilities and just blowing that world asunder. Like, it is powerful as. Oh, okay. And the stammering gamer, go get some sleep, friend. As I've not been able to for many days, so I do not want to be responsible for other people being unable to sleep. But these were some lovely chats to be continued. Scar Red says, still thinking about the Pokemon OVA where Brock asks how many badges Red has before picking his team. Interesting. God, speaking about difficulties, bloody Pokemon Yellow beating the snot out of me as a child. Yeah, see, Zero, I should have brought this up sooner. This was one of the things that I originally was touching on when we were talking about Kojima production style games like this, where failing does enhance the experience. See, Zero brought up Shadow of Mordor, where the Nemesis system was implemented in a very interesting, but paradoxically, the only way to get this hard enemy that turned up with you in the world would die. So it ended up increasing the difficulty if you were bad at the game, and if you were good at the game, you barely saw a nemesis. Yes! If you did well, if you kicked ass all the time and never died in Shadow of Mordor, you had a visibly weaker experience than someone who got their ass kicked around them. However, someone struggling with that game is just going to be increasing the power of all of the nemesis. Nemesis? That was also a game whereby the more powerful you become, the less you encounter its signature feature, and the less these orcs rise to the ranks. Like, honestly, Shadow of Mordor falls apart when you get to the second area, and that's my personal experience. So I prefer Buffy's approach, Nemesis. Alright, I'm going to give this run a try, but we can keep going with this conversation. I'll do my best, but I'm on a 1 hour timer between to there and back again. So, the old, I can't carry you, Mr. Frodo.
Parameters updated. Time limit set.
Alright, so we're going to... So this was the route we took. But I don't think we've got time. Like, honestly, I think we got to hit this and just come straight down. And it takes us right into spooky ghost territory. But I don't think we've got an option. Time full shelter. Time for shelter, online generator. Then... Oh, Shackle's like, remember to bring stuff in case the monster BT grabs you. We can't craft anything here. We've only got a few items they're offering. So, I don't know if we should... I'll tell you what, from there, we'll just beeline to the doctor and back. Because we can decide whether or not to hit mountain, not city for items. But that will eat some time. I think we can craft at the doctor, so we should be okay there. Alright, wish me luck. Oh, just quickly jumping back in. Velsp was mentioning that on Diablo 2, the feature with online play that certain mobs would go stronger and travel between worlds, getting stronger with each kill. Yeah, it's something that's probably better documented than a lot of other like behind the scenes dynamic scaling systems. All right, friends, let's do this.
Sam, in light of the patient's condition, I've gone ahead and put a time limit on this order. You can still deliver the cargo after it runs out, and I want you to move hell and earth to get there before it does. I know we keep piling things on you, but your BB unit can wait a little longer. And besides, beefing up the chiral network there should help it get better faster.
So, Velsip, I am genuinely loving this game. I think it's because... Oh, crap! I forgot my snowboard! Sam, you dum-dum! I'm really enjoying this game. Narratively and mechanically, I'm having a wonderful time with it, but I've only gotten yay far, and I've not gotten far enough where I can truly say that this game Don't do your spooky ghost thing, rando. Alright, so. So I can't say right now if this is a stonkingly good game for everyone. But I'm having a wonderful time with it. Cool, I just wasted minutes. Hopefully I can snowboard our way out of this. Otherwise... Alright. Let's see if I can do this. No, right the thing!
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright. Come on. Come on, Sam. Ollie, I need you to work with me here. Oh, holding down the trigger slows him down. Alright, here we go. Sonic the Sodding Hedgehog. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Oh, so dead! Well, let's see if there's anyone else dead around here. Now, hopefully this doesn't result in a void out.
And what have we learned?
Skateboarding's awesome. Skateboarding's awesome, and maybe I shouldn't mess around with it. Wow, no one has died out here. Yeah, I got a lot of good air. The landing definitely needed improvement. Alright, we didn't waste too much time on that one. And JPez, thank you kindly for the follow there. Hookshot's like, the fuck did I just see? Welcome to Death Stranding. It's gonna get weirder. Alright. But it's okay. We're prepared for this. Alright, so... And release rope. So first things first. Attach cargo. Carry on back. Grab rope. Move down. No muscles. Yeah, good puke just makes everything okay. Yeah, it's a Kojima game. Strap in! But friends, so often I find myself just despairing at... No! Down the mountain! God, as soon as Norman Reedus is separated from his fetus, he's not having a good time. But, sorry friends, I often lament, especially at the large budget end, video gaming, how few interesting titles we get. And you know what? As weird as this is, even if this game ends up being not everything I was hoping it might be, you know what? It's still... Oh, you're fine, Sam. It still ends up being a lot more interesting than so many bland titles that we put up with. Alright, so let's have a look to see if there's anything useful. Oh, container, climbing anchor. we? Oh, we're not doing too bad. It might actually not be a bad idea to try snowboarding again. So, offload, confirm. And Biohazard, how are you doing, friend? I just ate it trying to snowboard down a mountain. But, you know, at first you don't succeed. Get gnarly, dudes. See? I can do a skateboard. Nice try, spooky ghosts! Can't catch me while I'm being cool. Can't catch me while I'm being cool. Ah, fuck! I was wrong! I was very wrong! Sam, I need to do the running thing. No, ride it! Don't stand around to smell the bloody flowers, Sam! Fuck everything. Alright, where in the fuck are we? We're on track! Okay, so that could have gone a lot better than it did. And maybe yelling, you can't catch me while I'm snowboarding, wasn't actually a true scientific fact. Oh, and Velsit, like, thank you for joining in on the conversations. Like, I love chatting about this stuff, and I worry often that I am just telling everybody my opinions loudly and becoming one of those. Alright. Attach. Carry. Yeah, it also could have gone a lot worse. Raving Penguin, what? Oh, and good evening. So we need to remember to get an ATV skeleton. Power skeleton's dope and all, but and honestly, if I can survive through the ruins, all I need is a bunch of ladders. The ruins are almost entirely inhabited by spooky ghosts.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
And you know what? Graphite Sparrow makes a really good point. If we aren't going to be, you know, if we're not going to taunt the tormented spirits of the Nether Realm, are we even really living? Not liking the sound of that thunder. But yeah, we'll get back to the good video gaming conversations for a moment. But yeah, friends, so long as we made it about, like, as long as we made it under 30 minutes between there and here, we're doing good. Ah, and someone's left us a motorbike. Wunderbar. I see no way this ends badly. No Muscle says, is there no exoskeleton on your ankles? Details, details.
Sam,
Bridge access to delivery terminal. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Okay.
There you are. The Mountaineer just contacted me. The treatment I prescribed isn't working. We need to act fast. I hoped the antibiotics would alleviate the worst of the symptoms, but it looks like we're past that stage. An infection like this so late in the pregnancy can cause any number of complications. Even if she survives, there is a risk she could suffer brain damage, even brain death. Now, I need you to deliver this prototype bioprinter and remote medical terminal to the Mountaineer. If you can connect them to me via the chiral network, I can use this equipment to diagnose the patient's condition and
Well, he
provide
didn't want
treatment.
to turn it on.
The
He's a
terminal
joke.
will allow them to transmit their genetic code, with which I can formulate a DNA vaccine for printing. At present, only vaccines utilizing viruses.
Sir, I'm on a
and
half-hour
other
time limit here. I need you
be
to...
generated in this fashion, but future advancements may free us of this limitation. It should go without saying, but this is delicate equipment. Don't break it, whatever you do. Oh, and thank you.
Okay, so bioprinter... carrier, this isn't too bad. Oh yeah, so Vanderbeest, that's not a bad point. If you think about this thematically, this is very much... Alright, so how's our... River, come on! Okay, so fabricate equipment. We need all-terrain skeleton, gold. And that really is about it. Like, maybe a chromatic grenade? Power skeleton. And wait, did I take a bolo gun? No, I left it. Smart move, smart move. And those two. Put those in the private locker. Alright. Oh, and we can send some robots out to deliver some stuff. Because listen to little Chipper doing his thing.
Bot.
He's so feckin' happy to be here! Oh, Toll, I didn't see you sneak on back in. How you doing, friend? I'm just trying to get this fecking bioprinter across the mountains. Alright. Oh, wow, okay, we took 8 minutes getting there. Can we save it? Yes, we can. Okay. So if we have a look at the map, we've got two choices. See, the path we did before was definitely the path of least resistance, because if we get jumped by spooky bastards while we're careening down here, there isn't too much they can do to us if we're moving at speed. The other option is basically retrace our steps. But the problem comes when we hit... Where was it? When we hit this area here. So what we could do is go for long way round number 3, where we go up into the mountains with ATV gear and just cross there. But that's risky. But honestly, like, the Mountaineer could have linked us to the chiral network and it would have been fine, but no. Somebody doesn't want to have Medicine printed. Graphite's voting for Operation Mountain Goats. I mean, some of these inclines do get real steep. Actually, let's have a look at the weather. 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Alright, in half an hour, the mid-section's going to be clear. But the mountains, I guess, are just perma-effect. Oh, goody! And to no muscles. And apparently the ATV skeleton does protect our ankles. So, yeah. No, I think we've got to go Operation Mountain Goat. So we're going to go up into the mountains, see how far we can get up that way. We've got 50 minutes to make it there.
Restrictions lifted.
And if we can use the bike to get past the spooky areas, we should be okay. Yeah, now the ghosts can't steal my damn ankles, because I need those. But looking at how the BTs are placed, we might be able to make it in between those.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID weapons restrictions listed.
And of course we had to take the hideous lime green bike. Yeah. Right. Up, round and over. Try and avoid as many BTs as possible. Also, Otter Hat is still best hat.
Hey, move!
Oh yeah, no, we're just gonna ride this feckin' vehicle into the ground. ATV! Come on, old girl. You are the mountain goat of my heart. Climb! Climb! Oh, fuck. Alright, I think I see a path ahead. We should have taken the snowboard. Oh, Sam, you're fine. Excuse me, sir, how did you get a fractured coccyx? Details! Oh, this is bad. Might be okay. Get up onto the bridgeway here. Right, this is why we brought ladders. Vanderbeast, that's not what a hot pocket means! It might be a thing. No. Oh, Sam, you are making me very nervous today. Good news is that if I can get to that time pull station, then we can heal up our kit. Benji, Headcannon, and Burn. That's a great name. Oh, Benji, you do not know the joys that you do for us. Oh. Okay. And away we go! Sam, you got this. Nobody's ever going to bring you down.
Alright.
I miss BB.
Yeah, right.
He'll be making happy little noises every time I stack him, falling down things. Actually, no, I made him cry more than anything. I don't think I was a good BB dad. Now we're off in the chiral network. But we can get a sense of our surroundings. And we haven't taken a photo of Sam looking very, very cold in a while. See, Sam, it's fine. What are you worried about? The otter's fine. We're fine. River continuing to scare the heck out of me. Oh, we've veered slightly off course though, so we need to go from here to here to here. River, it's okay, big girl. Oh, that's a fall. When was the last time a game about delivering packages made you nervous? Which way do we need to head? Right past it. I see him. Wait, that's not a BT, that's just a message.
Don't worry, kid.
Mate, I nearly threw my blood on you! Alright. Hi-ho, power armor away! Oh, a Baron Ransack. You know what would be great? Like a Doc Ock style spider backpack. Oh, goody! A blizzard! I fucking love those! Okay, this is cool. I don't know if you've seen, this is the Mountaineer themselves cheering us on. We did it! How did I not fuck that up? I mean, psh, I totally wasn't worried, but I know everyone else was.
Scanning bridge. It's cargo verified. Thank
you. Alright, here we go! Saved the feckin' day with 40 minutes to spare. Man, I could have gone out for a smoke break if I smoked, which I don't. Ooh. Woo!
Delivering cargo.
Chiral network, private room.
You're here. Oh, thank God.
Spot in the hot tub.
Holding on. It's a good thing you hurried.
Yeah, no, like Baron Ransack, give me a feckin' like Doc Ock style spider backpack to crawl around on. Alex would like to point out you can still take a smoke break, even if you don't smoke. The unions insist. I'm just there on the balcony with a BT with a lit cigarette being like, oh man, you seen the sports match last night? Like, I'm sorry, BT, I don't actually follow sports. BT's like, I saved your wife. How is that more than 3 stars? How's that not more than 3 stars?
The doctor said we need a chiral connection for this to work. So, hook us up. We'll join the UCA, whatever it takes. Go ahead.
Operation Mountain Goat never fails. Graphite, you're right. And all it took was you screaming, Mountain Goats! To inspire me to greatness. Oh god. Oh, and now we can build a proper bridge boot. Ooh, power gloves? Ooh, I wonder what those do.
Doctor?
Okay, I'll activate the terminal from my end. Just a moment. Everything's gonna be all right. With this device,
Reflective says, last time I screamed mountain goats, I woke up at the bottom of the Grand Canyon. My backside hurt.
Perfectly reflect my movements.
Reflective, how you doing, dude?
And with the bioprinter, I can provide a custom-made vaccine.
Yeah, now I can play Nintendo.
Hasn't had a chance
I love
to
the
build any
glove.
more of these things.
So bad.
You're looking at the only ones we have. Don't worry though. We'll do everything we can to ensure.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
This is...
Slifter, you heckin' ledge. What? Oh, and welcome.
Thank him.
How you
The
doing,
network
dude?
he's helping to build is going to change the face of medicine forever. All right. Let's have a look at you.
You've brought us the next best thing to a live-in, Dr. Sam.
Oh, Slifter,
Thank
I mean,
you so much.
better busy than bored out of minds, right?
Nicely done.
I'm doing real good over here.
BB-28 will be back in action soon. The kid's a real trooper. Stay the course, Sam.
Gonna go pick up our tiny baby.
Heads up, Sam. Got a fresh order for you from a certain mountaineer. It'll take you to a region not yet covered by the chiral network.
A bloody course it
Suffice
will.
it to say, this is a chance to change that. Look into it as soon as you can.
Good work. New order available.
So yeah,
Access delivery
Slifter,
terminal
I'm doing
for
grand
further
over here.
information.
Well, okay, like streaming's keeping me busy, and the summer seems to be procking like a whole bunch of things that people have going on, but it's going real good, dude. We don't have a private locker here, a private room here, and the only we've got is orders for Sam, so we can't send our tiny walking bots. He said soon, not yet. Oh, so in fact, there's probably a whole bunch of you that don't know.
So you're a treasure hunter in your spare time, huh? It's funny. I didn't think you had any.
Oh, Sentinel 1/6 scale Luden action figure. Check me out. Getting some freebies. Yeah, so, sorry, for those of you who don't know Slifter, Slifter's a fecking legend of a person and very, very good friend.
Thank you for your contribution.
After everything kind of went sideways a couple years back, Slifter actually let me basically live on his sofa for like a year. And was letting me use his rig during the day, which is how this whole stream got started. So, yeah. It's good to have you with, dude. Death Walking is treating us great. Dude, I am enjoying this game so much. I've actually found it hard not to play it in my downtime. I love the thematics, the style of it's grand. It plays and feels great. Oh, and let's see if anyone built a... Oh, yeah, we're going to go to the online safe house down the road before we do anything else. Because we need a... Wait, where is it? Oh, there we go.
All the best you and keeping on.
Because we need to recover and probably shower and a monstrous piss.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Your work is greatly appreciated.
Like, it is as everybody said, like, this game feels like the biggest budget indie title that we've played in ages. Today we've been talking about... God, we've been talking about a whole bunch of stuff. We've been giving some advice to people getting into the games industry. We've been talking a lot about how users tweaking the experience to suit themselves, how that changes things, when it works, when it might not, and how we as creators should think about that.
Complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Ket, can you talk about any of the stuff you've been working on, dude? Because I basically want the excuse to ask you how you're doing. Because, you know, I use this show as a great excuse to hang out with everybody. Oh, yeah, no, Ark of the Conclave. This is going to be a Monster Energy piece. I think, yeah, we first... Well, Slifter, we've kind of danced between two of the different things when talking about this. We haven't really discussed mods as much. But we have talked a lot about, tweaking and changing features. So Slifter says they're mostly working on more board games. A few good ones have come out lately. So a Back to the Future Godzilla? That's feckin' cool. And a Pan Am, as in, like, the old, airline? But dude, you worked on a Godzilla board game? That's fucking cool! Friends, I'm a big nerd. There's a bunch of board games that Slifter's worked on, and I repeatedly point out to Fiona anytime I see some of the ones I know you've worked on, I'm like, Slifter worked on that. It's actually become kind of a repeating thing.
EX grenade number 0.
Oh yeah, definitely needed a shower. But yeah, we hadn't really discussed mods as much, but we had been talking a lot about Sunless Seas because we were talking a lot about how the early and late game of it's very interesting, but that midpoint where you're just grinding cash to get enough resources to go explore, and how I personally just changed my save file to give me like a crap load of money, and how that changed the experience a whole bunch. The Dearth says, "Pants are leg prisons!" Darn right. Darn feckin' right. Oh, hang on, what's the... Let's examine the table. There's a new little figure. Aww. One of the earlier scenes. I'm always a bit hesitant to examine our collection now, because I have to be careful not to accidentally trigger a boss fight. But look at our little, like, figure collection. It's fucking cool. Yeah, Sam's a big nerd. It's proven. So what's going on right now? This isn't a game I've followed much. Well, our little BB unit has gotten sick, so they're having to do repairs on the unit, whilst I continue to connect different parts of America. The overall thematics of this game is traveling from one little, like, isolated bunker to another and connecting them to this big, spooky ghost internet. With the help of our little BB unit, which is basically a baby that helps us detect ghosts. We have been traveling from area to area, getting into general mischief, delivering pizzas, pants, medical supplies, and things that people need to live, but mostly pants and pizzas. So right now we're at a bit of a challenge mode, because the little baby we have as our sidekick helps us detect ghosts that will wreck our day something fierce. However, they're currently in the shop, so we're having to basically guess where ghosts are and avoid them. Zoo O with something Scott Pilgrim internet superhighway going through your head. Alright, you don't have that in Canada. So, at the moment, we're continuing to connect areas while they're working on BB. I actually recommend giving this a play, because, I mean, I enjoy a lot of the kind of core gameplay of traveling around, making deliveries, getting into mischief. I love how the online functionality of this expands as you head out into new areas, and it really does make it feel like you are connecting this world. The online functionality doesn't feel intrusive, and it definitely helps you, because you get to share in other structures that people have built on the map to make delivering easier and less fucking terrifying. And the way it balances the horror elements with the other elements is very good. TLDR, it's a good game, I quite like it. Baron Ransack's like, just wait till you get to Florida, you need to fight ghost aliens. I haven't actually been down to the Florida region. Probably should go have a look. Alright, there's no additional messages. Alright. So Slipter was also adding that it feels like Sunless Skies did a lot to address that issue, but there was still at some level. Yeah, well, I guess we were getting very arty-farty in the conversation, but... Alright. So let's find out where we're going next.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Let's find out where we're going next, and from there we can start looking at, like,
all clear.
What we need to equip and things like
Sam
that.
Porter Bridges.
Better to be lucky than good. I mean, okay, yes. Maybe wrong chat. Always valid. Yeah. Oh, Slipter said, speaking of Florida, do you ever get to other non-snowy environments? Yes, we've been to forests. Most of the core of the game looks strikingly like Iceland. Like, especially the first area you start exploring. And, like, Slifter, I've just been hooked on the photo mode. I'm actually really thankful that everyone's putting up with my nonsense on this game, because the amount of times where I just stop and go... stop and just start taking photos, like mid-battle, mid-adventure. Oh, we're going to go to the photographer. Which involves going through the mountains. Again. Oh, we got the ATV feedies.
Oh, you're gonna love power gloves. They provide a major boost to arm and grip strength. If you're scaling a cliff with a rope, you'll be able to make your way to the top a lot faster. You'll also notice a difference when lifting heavy cargo. And that's not all. Ever take a tumble down a steep slope? You probably tried to slow your descent with your hands, right? Well, if you've got these on, you'll be able to stop yourself that much more quickly. Just promise me you won't try punching someone, okay? That's not what they're for.
I promise literally nothing. Alright, so we got 1 ladder, 3 climbing anchors. Probably going to need at least 1 more. Good for boots. Ket's asking if we've had a chance to check out Microsoft Flight Sim. Earl Koenig's been playing it today, and my buddy Sam had a chance to have a crack at it, but I've not played it yet, which feels a little criminal. Look at this photograph! Let's put the gloves on. Container repair spray. We only need 1 spare pair of shoesies. Got a lot of blood. Let's give this a go. Oh, yeah, we had like the non-lethal assault rifle and stuff. We could take that down the hill. It's very heavy. Now, I think we're definitely at the... If we encounter things, we need to run away from them.
Order assigned.
Who put that car there? But yeah, I'm hearing a ton of really good things about Microsoft Flight Sim. Although, Slifter, I don't know if you saw the thread today. I haven't kept up with it, but Rami managed to lock himself out of his house whilst streaming Flight Sim. Oh, and Graphite, yeah, you know I'm absolutely going to punch the first mule I can find. So he was tweeting about how he's trying to get a locksmith to come and get him into his own home. You know what? I am going to try out the. I'm going to try out the zipline network and see if it works. Because the zipline was what got us talking about like how to experience games. Because personally, I'm not using the ziplines. So this one takes us up the mountain. Alright, so if we zip up and then zip down from here.
Begin scan. Scanning weapons restrictions lifted.
Or am I just making it worse? Nope, there is nowhere else to go from up here. So, top of the world and all that. Sorry, here's me going all quiet. I feckin' love doing this. Just taking all these little screenshots around. And back down we go. That was a waste of time!
Beginning scan. Scanning weapons restrictions lifted.
Well, certainly didn't change my philosophies on using the zipline. There's another one down this way. You know what? I want to try doing something very dumb. Okay. So the photographer is down this way, so we do need to just head down the mountain. This could go wrong. Oh, he is slipping and sliding. Sam's poor coccyx will be destroyed by the end of this run. Back and wee! Ah! Oh, and to swim fisher. What and welcome. I do like these intermittent little music breaks it does. Even if it is mournful indie music. Sam just cursing me out. See, that was more fun than ziplining down. We are here. I just keep heading across. It's not like we have to return the car afterwards. I'm waiting for you to be later. I can tell you many things, dear Baron von Ransack, but one thing I can promise you is I have never been a vocalist for a mournful indie cover band, and it's probably unlikely to happen. Where are we? Oh, we're going the right way. This could go horribly wrong again. I remember last time I destroyed this entire environment from fucking about. Oh look! So many BTs. So little time.
Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
We made it! Yay! That was actually pretty cool. Now we can go make some new friends. That got strange real fast. and so to Swim Fisher, I've personally not been using the zip lines because I do enjoy the experience of traversing the world. And that's what got today's conversation topic going.
You're from Bridges,
Like,
right?
I'm actively choosing not to use a feature
don't have anything else for me, do
to
you?
make my experience more difficult, but in a way that I feel is more thematically sound.
Never mind.
Also, weirdly, the ambient noise is gone, which is very unsettling.
Never thought I'd receive a delivery in such excellent condition.
You should see what happened to the car. And also, I want to restate what we were talking about much earlier in the day, is that the reason why this is such an interesting conversation is there is really no wrong way. Like, if you choose to make your experience more difficult for the sake of the thematics, or for the sake of the stories or what have you, you're not wrong. And if you choose to tweak the experience to make it easier for yourself, you're not wrong either. I try and make sure that when we're talking about this thing, that we distinguish between accessibility and challenge, if you know what I mean. Like, because I believe that games should be as accessible as possible, but I also feel, in a very hypocritical kind of manner, that we should also have titles which challenge, where the goal is the difficulty of it, if that makes sense. The difficulty isn't the thing that stands between you and the finish line. The difficulty is the thing, and I think that's okay. So, I know it's very hypocritical of me to say that in two different breaths, and often knowing when to challenge yourself, when to tweak the experience, and when to leave it as is quite hard.
Hey, I have a favor to ask. Do you think you could find my father's camera for me? It's kind of a long story, but he used to conduct field research in the area. My father believed that the key to understanding the Death Stranding was hidden here, somewhere in the caves and strata. But he passed away before he could complete his work.
And then he exploded.
Leaving me to finish what he started. And not long ago, I found something amazing. I was sure it was what my father had been looking for, even if I couldn't see how it related to the Death Stranding myself. What I needed was an expert opinion, someone who could look at what I'd found and tell me what it meant. So, I grabbed my father's camera and set out to document my discovery. Took pictures of every last detail. But on the way back, I spotted a group of armed men, and I panicked, dropped everything, and ran like hell. Thankfully, they never saw me, but when I stopped running, I realized the camera was gone, case and all. I've been trying to pluck up the courage to go and look for it ever since. But then, I remembered that the cargo tag was still on the case. And I figured, you being with Bridges and all, that you might have a way to pinpoint its location.
Let me guess,
Please.
You're not going to join our little network.
I'd give anything to have it back. I'm going to put in the order. Please understand, that camera means everything to me. Until I know it's safe, I can't think about anything else.
I'm going to take
There's
so
a
many
terminal
selfies with that
there
thing.
you can use if you want to get started right away. Here. It's what I'd take if I were going myself. Knock yourself out.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, I don't know why it's gone so quiet. I can't tell if that's a bug or something strange. Okay, that's a piece of cake. We'll take the truck over. Stop on the way, maybe build ourselves. Aww. Yo! Yes, please, I'll take some non-lethal assault rifles. Bolo gun, don't mind if I do, hoo-hoo. Some blood. Armor plates, maybe. What we're not going to need is anchors and climbing ladders.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Baron Ransack, you fucking legend. Baron Ransack von Joy, thank you for gifting us up to Biohazard in true House Carl hunting fashion. Biohazard, you got tagged. You got tagged. House Carl claims you now. So Harmonia says, I don't think it's hypocritical, especially if you consider the as accessible as possible to mean something like as accessible as it can be while still doing what it means to, which is my current approach. Yeah, I mean, it's like games are an experienced art medium, so it is definitely more about those in the private locker as well. Come back and get those. Alright, so we've got some armor. One side. Actually, I think the floating carrier as well, we can place that in the private locker. So what have we got? Stun bomb, couple of armor plates. Oh. We don't need... Well, we shouldn't need blood grenades. We definitely don't need container repair spray. There we go. Sorry, here was me getting completely distracted. But yeah, so I feel like it's more a part of using the right language when having this conversation, because sometimes accessibility, difficulty, and like challenge all get bundled into one conversation, and I think it muddies the waters. Saying that you want games to be as accessible as possible is essentially removing as many barriers to entry for as many people as. Like, whether those are like options to help with individuals that have disabilities like color blindness or like impaired vision and things like that, or elements that allow you to bypass some of the pain points of the experience. I'm trying to grasp for a really good example for that one, but weirdly all that came to mind was lives in old platformers. So like how old like Sonic the Hedgehog games still had lives in as an overhang from a time once past. That it wasn't something that we actually needed in those experiences. The challenge was still there, like lives and continues and things like that was a pacing mechanic, but a crude one. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's an important thing to chat about. As I was telling a lot of you earlier, like I made... Actually, you know what? I am gonna take the blood grenades because I'm genuinely worried that I'll say, we won't find the BTs, and one of them hops out of nowhere and it's like, hey Will, what's up? Time to wreck your face. Recover the camera. The car's still good, so we'll take this in and out. Oh, someone used my road. Party wagon ho! But yeah, I feel like if we start using the correct language to talk about these different things, then we can address one without it becoming like a biting point at the other. Hey, Crowbeak, welcome back. Let's see, what did you miss? I fell down a mountain and died. Ghosts are continuously scary, especially when you can't see them. I nearly threw an entire jar of my own blood on a hologram. And I missed our little BB. Now I gotta go get a camera. From some baddies. Oh yeah, Raven Penguin, we got that vroom vroom. We got that good vroom vroom, you know what I mean? And yeah, I was trying not to get too preachy on the topic of like accessibility and challenge difficulty and stuff like that. Basically, I'm dead simple. I want as many people to play video games as possible. I think they're a great medium of love. And sometimes that philosophy doesn't seem to gel with people who feel that difficult video games are under attack, which they aren't. But I can also understand sometimes how it feels like in the conversation that difficult or lengthy or challenging games are seen as a negative at the moment. Krobeek said, did the jar break on the hologram? No, I realized I couldn't see ghosts, and I was looking at a hologram that looked like a ghost. You know, standard, like, Tuesday afternoon stuff. You know how it is. Krobeek says they like modular options. Oh, hells yes. Nice little tune as we drive over. Damn, that needs a lot of resources. CMC says games vary a lot in content and difficulty is good so that everyone can play. Yeah, and the thing is, we're so far beyond the every game is either a third-person shooter or a first-person shooter that looking at what is the challenge, what is the experience, and then working backwards from there, I think is real cool. Yeah, the option being there doesn't mean you have to take it exactly. But we have also seen that when you present users with easy, medium, and hard, that 9 times out of 10 they don't have the context to even understand what that means. And for people who've been playing games a long time, switching it down to easy feels like being patronized. And for people who are just getting into games, normal and hard probably seems like a daunting task.
Sam, did you find our missing cargo? Huh.
Yeah, I did.
Looks like someone's carrying it around.
Non-lethal assault rifle! Sam Bridges doing a murder. Although we have seen in the past, these guys can kick the hot snot out of me, so... I mean, I could just kill him, just outright. Actually, are those...
Hey, come and get me!
Sam, I need you to not yell. Yeah, those 3 corpses are still there. So I might have made the world a little bit worse, but I didn't cause a void out. So... Friends, those corpses have been there since last week. Just gonna say it. Shit! BB's not here! I can kill who I want! I can kill people without making the baby sad! Oh, Zua, oh, don't give me that. Hey, is there a chiral printer here? Aaron's like, well, no, come on! Remember when they bullied me earlier? Fabricate equipment. Yes. God.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Holy crud. Baron Ransack deciding, rather than looking for targets, just gonna fire into the, fire into the herd. Getting Androff and the Coco. Baron Ransack, thank you for gifting 2 subs, friend. Aaron's like, do you know where the nearest incinerator is? I don't care.
Stop that incessant clicking.
We're gonna do so much murder. Two rifles should be enough. And a grenade. We'll come back and pick it up. Biohazard, okay, maybe I am a villain, but the reason why I didn't like killing people is because it made the BB sad. BB does not like gunfire and doesn't like murder. But right now the BB's in the shop, so... Kids are away! It's grown-up time. And by grown-up, I mean murder. It warned us earlier on that doing murders was bad. And we haven't really seen how bad it can get. So let's find out. Let's find out together. Alright, so riot, follow. Actually, no. So non-lethal assault rifle, riot, assault rifle, stun bomb, automatic grenade, non-lethal assault rifle. Oh, I've got PP grenades. Alright, well I'll come get those in a sec. So we'll put those in rifle locker. So we've got to come back here afterwards. So we've got assault rifle, hold on. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do some murder for science. Wheeler dealer, no! I'm not driving across the map again. 30 minutes and less, my ass! Make it be... Ooh. Hang on. Claim cargo. I'm just gonna see if there's any...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Baron Ransack, you're on a feckin' spree. Sorry, Baron Ransack, I hope you don't think I'm taking your house Carl hunting today for granted. That is like, what, the 5th person you've tagged since we've started? It's real cool of you. And Wheeler Dealer's a real good friend of mine, so sincerely thank you for that. You feckin' legends. Oh, I don't think it needs special alloys, though. It just needs metal. So can we claim materials? We can. Let's make 2 of those. Wait, no, hang on. We can... Let's do some murders, then I'll rebuild the roads. Yeah, Wheeler Dealer, I'm fucking so lucky to have this bunch of Mother Hubbards. I know I joke often about House Carl and their hunting, but...
Heads up, Sam. Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor. To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo. Be careful. Trouble may be on the way.
Alright. Might have fecked up now. They're going to send the party wagon, and I don't think I want to start killing just yet. They know where I am. Oh well, it's go time. Where are you, wee bastards? As we play How Many Murders is Too Many Murders. I'm your host, Will Overguard. And today, I'm going to be doing murder. Ow. So, for those of you who have just joined us, the thing about this game is that any corpse can turn into a BT after time. And BTs are fully capable of going... Oh, I see. Want to be spicy on there, do you? Now, we've killed some people before, but we've never found out how bad it can get. So today we're going to find out. We're going to strand some death, my friends. Strand some death. I'm just here for the camera. And BB can't get sad because BB's not here. Babies are asleep. Use guns. I have the high ground, Anakin. Krobik, that sounds like something I need to find out about. So I will... Alright. Go below! Oh, Sam, you're fine. No whinging. What do you mean knees? Knees are lost tech. This all seems fine. Okay, so there are a lot of corpses here. Alright, so Krobik's saying, TLB, D&D Beyond is a curse property, or at least curse is an official payment vendor? What is D&D anymore? I have no feckin' clue. That's for blood bags. That's for nothing super duper good in the meal post box. Oh, Krobik says they're using it in conjunction with Roll20 for a game. Fascinating. The thing we've been surprised is that how good how good the Twitch support is for D&D Beyond versus Roll20, whereas Roll20 is a way better, essentially, product to use than D&D Beyond. Like, okay, that's, you know what, that's a bit unfair of me to say that, because I really enjoy using Roll20, and they are sponsoring Memnol, so like, you know, I can't really comment. Details. Alright, so we'll drive the car back up. Now, I am curious as to what's going to happen to this base now, because I just killed a lot of people. And this is a game where doing one murder is a whole... Alright, so that needs... Alright, that needs a lot more resources than we can handle right now. So CMC says they use both D&D Beyond and Roll20. Got a browser plugin that takes our D&D Beyond character sheets into Roll20 and attaches them to our tokens. Interesting! You just did a murder! You just did a lot of a murder here! I'm just picking up our goodies. No, CMC, that sounds super cool. But it is fascinating to me how massive D&D has become. J-pop, the perfect accompaniment to a bunch of murder. But in my defense, I only killed 3 people before this. And Shackle does make a good point that while both are officially licensed D&D products, that being D&D Beyond and Roll20, that use the same rulebooks, you don't have... If you buy it on one platform, you don't have it on the other. Which is... God. Like, if there's one thing that especially 2020 will have done, is solidified D&D and Roll20 as one of the big forces in nerdery. Baron Ransac's like, this calls for more DACA. Well, it's not like we have to give the DACA back.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo!
I need to stay without you, kid.
Baron Ransack, you fucking legend! Well, when you said more DACA, I thought you meant more firearms. Oh, a housecarl hunting spree? Sorry, friends. Baron Ransack just gave out 5 subs to the crowd. They went to Silver Star, to
Stop that incessant clicking.
Spreadsheets Online, Boss Hogleg, Darkle Thelmsby, and to SVM Fisher, which I want to think is Sam Fisher. Like someone saying Sam Fisher's name really quickly before he smacks him. Like, fecking yo, thank you. 5 subs like it's no big deal. Thank you, friend.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Like, fecking yo. You lot are all fecking lovely to me. And, like, as Wheeler Dealer was saying, like, there are lots of people here that have had long-ass sub-sprees that have been because of the wonderful House Carl hunters. And the only reason I was against House Carl was because I didn't want people to think they had to give money or gift subs to be here to hang out. Like, I never want you all to think that I'm sitting around here fishing. But at the same time, like, over 2 years of doing this, so many great moments and so many great little stories, wonderful days. I get to spend my days talking arty-farty video games and being silly and hanging out and chatting. Like, fucking yo. So, friendos, while the smooth jams are playing, I'm going to take a quick little break. Busting for loot. But Baron Ransack, sincerely thank you, alright? Sincerely thank you. Well, yeah, and Shackle with a beret. The beret was a gift. So, friends, I'll be back with you in a second, but fucking yo.
I need to stay without you, kid.
Lou. You alright? Huh. Yeah, right. Hey, Lou.
Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about the wait, dear friends. Though I will say, okay, there's not much I can say, but I just got an email and it's really cool. So if I seem even more excited than usual, it's because I'm going to get to do a really cool thing and do some stuff. Suddenly, biplanes.
You alright?
Oh, Biohazard loving the music. It said the music reminds me of remembering the good times because he's like, it's not the same without you, kid. Because he's talking about BB. He's talking about. Oh God. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. That caught me right off guard. I am so sorry. My manners are atrocious today. All right, let's get this camera back, and we don't need to talk about any of the murder. And Krobeak, it's good to be back. Alright, so we've got the camera, we can get this area on the chiral network, and we don't have to talk about how many people will murder.
Bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Oh, wow. So Krobeak's saying the book that they're recommending it to us is called Every Heart a Doorway. Not super far into it, but it seems to be an after the isekai. About a bunch of people who have come back to the real world from various magical lands, them trying to cope with getting kicked out of various kinds of paradise. Yo, like after the setup. Raving Penguin, what do you mean multiple void outs? Oh, you're so silly. And Blazer Strike, I've got to say, I'm personally loving this game. I can see how people wouldn't gel with it, and I'm not gonna I'm not going to accuse you of being wrong for not digging it. This is basically the biggest budget weird indie game we've had to date. But whether you like or hate this game, I think it's a great one for conversation. There's so much that it tries to do that it doesn't succeed at all of it. But some of it is so fresh. And as someone who's just...
Stop that incessant
wow.
clicking.
Baron Ransack, you're on a feckin' spree, friend. Again, Baron Ransack, sincerely thank you. You gifted a sub to Blazing Strike, who just came in and went, game is sublag. Which I'm not arguing against. And then Baron Ransack's like, throwing dagger from the trees. Oh, and Duke Lion. What-ho? Ah, Perios sent you over. Perios is heckin' grand people. I am really enjoying Death Stranding. I definitely want to finish it before I start commenting on it thematically, but I do enjoy the moment to moment of it. The rebuilding of the world.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feeling like I'm actually making the world a better place through my actions. You know, rather than just characters telling me in a Bethesda-esque game. You can feel it. And Baron Ransack, you're just, like, round after round. Baron Ransack then gifted a sub to Duke Lion, who just popped in and went, hello. Count Fraz, sub-only chat? Sub-only chat, apparently. Count Fraz, how are you doing, yo? Tell me your tales. Oh, let's deliver this while people are getting on in.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I was afraid I'd never see it again. Oh, thank God. It looks exactly like it always did. Oh, you don't know what this means to me.
Well, so Duke Lion was saying that this is the fastest they've ever been tagged with a sub in a place. Duke Lion, I'm lucky enough to have a wonderful group of Mother Hubbards who are keeping me and all of this going. As Baron Ransack said, sniping's a good job, mate. It's outdoors. As long as there's 2 people left alive, someone's going to want someone else indeed. No, I'm not a crazed gunman, Dad. I'm an assassin. What do you mean, what's the difference? One's a job, the other's mental sickness. Look, just put Mum on the phone.
It was my father's idea to move all the way out here. He thought he could get to the bottom of the Death Stranding all by himself. And we were right behind him. But look where it got us.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I killed a lot of bad people today.
The camera would be gone, and all our hard work would have been lost before anyone had a chance to see it. We can't let that happen. The world needs to hear about this. Someone out there will know what it means. So, connect us up. We want to be a part of the UCA.
Yeah, killing some bad people is a good thing. Though it did make our baby sad, which is why I stopped doing it. But the baby's currently in the shop, so... Lock and load, friends! It's murder time! Yeah, the fetus repair shop. And if we have to walk past it, I'll be like, oh no, how did this happen? I did not see. Alright, doing good. There's still a few holdouts we do need to join. Oh, and now we can build shotguns and riot shotguns. Lovely. So if we look at it, there's a huge section to the north and south we haven't gotten.
I truly hope our work will help to make a difference.
Photographer.
Thanks again.
Photographer's mum.
I hope we get to meet again before too long.
Sam, it's Hartman. That camera you recovered contains some fascinating footage. The data stored on it was automatically shared with us after you added the photographer's shelter to the network, along with her father's research materials. Anyway, my lab still doesn't have a high-speed chiral connection, but I was able to check one of the images against a database at HQ. Based on my preliminary calculations, and the photographic and documentary evidence in our archives, I would estimate the paintings to be in the region of 30,000 years old, if not older.
Mate, we've got
The
rain that
artists were
changes
likely
time.
Neanderthals or other precursors who were migrating across the continent. See the dolphin-like creatures there? At the time, the cave would have been situated even farther from the coast than it is now. So how could the artists possibly have encountered dolphins? Answer: they couldn't. It is my belief that they had a brush not with dolphins, but with beach things. And that would mean the Death Stranding is not the first phenomenon of its kind, that it has happened before. Since the birth of our planet, countless species have gone extinct, from bacteria to dinosaurs.
Oh,
Scientists
Duke Lion,
refer to the
that isn't
large-scale
even the
mass
weirdest
extinctions
stuff.
as the Big Five. But there have, of course, been many other extinction events, albeit on a smaller scale. What if the artists were trying to document one such event, that of their own extinction? It would be the first record in Earth's history of a Death Stranding. And it would also lend credence to my theories. The sooner you come and connect me to the network, the sooner we'll know. Just imagine the mysteries we'll be able to solve. I'll be waiting, Sam.
Okay, so we'll go chat with him and we'll go pick up on
Wonderful news,
BB.
Sam.
Oh, and Duke Lion, I will get to your comments in just a moment.
Optimal operating
Because,
parameters.
yeah, Baron Ransack's
Just
been kicking
before
ass
I
today.
called, it opened its eyes. It was looking all over, as if searching for someone. And then, our eyes met. For a moment, I think. I tell you, it was almost enough to make me want to keep the kid for myself. Anyway, I still need to run diagnostics and make adjustments as needed. However, the fluctuating local chiral levels could pose a problem. Think you can bring one more site into the network? Once you have, and once I have subsequently confirmed that AB is functioning reliably, I'll release it into your custody. This is the last step. I promise. Just one more site. That's all we should need. Good luck.
Okay.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
There's a lot happening.
Sam, I see you received a mail from our Mountaineer friend. Seems he's got an order for you. Might be good to give it a look.
Subtle. Real subtle. Okay. So first things first, we do not need all these guns if we're heading up. Oh, and we can send some of the robots out. Special fragile glassware. Yeah, no. Photos of distinct creatures. We can take that. Books of photos. And we'll send that one as well. Let's send our little squad of robots off to go get stuff
Deploying
done.
autonomous delivery bot.
So, Duke Lion, one thing I will say about this game is that it does this wonderful job, since we started playing it, of showing us... See you later, Chipper! We call him Chipper because he sings when he walks. It gives us all enough grounding to understand the stakes that are at play here. Like, we know why bodies are bad. We know how bad it can get if corpses are left unattended. We understand the stakes, we understand the horror, but the actual how and why hasn't really been explained to us. Part of the experience of this, as we're reconnecting the US, we're also learning and sharing knowledge that's tagged. At the beginning of this, you don't actually know what the little BB unit, you don't even know how that's made. You just know that it helps you detect spooky ghosts. Oh, and to Svam Fisher. I still want to say it like Sam Fisher. Yeah, while you were away, Baron Ransack was just on a spree like a badass. Oh, and Sam Fisher, here's me being a terrible host. I didn't even see that you took the Yalda. There's our little Jarl of the Day down there on the table. So Duke Lion, I have gotten some reactions from people that don't enjoy this game, and I try and at least talk through the parts of the experience that I'm personally enjoying, because this is different. So are there any standard orders? I think go into like the special glassware. No, I'm not going to the junk dealer, let me tell you. Hang on, let me just quickly see what is the game telling us to do. Take on a new order for Sam from the Mountaineer, who's just all the bloody way up this way. Oh. It's a lot of corpses we've got to go past. Having a bad time, having a bad time. Oh, and Duke Lion, I do wholeheartedly agree it's a very good conversational game. Well, see, I've been thinking about it because it got compared to being a air quotes walking simulator, but I mean, walking simulator has usually come to mean a title with. Oh, okay. Yes, we're gonna see him do a delivery. The term walking simulators tend to mean like a non-combative narrative experience where you walk around and interact with the environment in varying ways. Which this is definitely closer to kind of like a stealth survival game than anything else. The walking and delivering might be thematically what you're doing, but it isn't the kind of game you're playing, if that makes a weird sense. There's so much of this world we haven't even started to visit yet. And we haven't even been too much on the other map. And I mean what I said, like, it honestly feels like the biggest budget indie game I've encountered. I'm trying to get out of the habit of attributing everything in this to being a Kojima game. Because while he's definitely the creative driving force on it, I think a lot of the little touches in this are parts of his team, and I really wish I knew more. Like, who the fuck does Kojima's UI design? It's definitely the same person that worked on 5, or he's the same team. And I think, yeah, like I was saying earlier, I'm really enjoying this, and I'm trying to highlight for people that the experience of this makes you feel like you're doing some good in the world. Way more so than, like, a lot of other open world games. Every time you connect a region and you suddenly gain all the buildings and all the new equipment, like, it feels like you've done a good. Even if, much like me, you've been doing nothing but murders. So yeah, we are
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and Baron Ransack, you feckin' cool kid. Baron Ransack threw out another sub to the crowd. Went to Nick Saltfox. It's a snappy username there. Alright, so we don't need the smoke grenade, but I am going to take those 2 climbing anchors. And definitely the 2 ladders and the floating carrier. We'll keep the bolo gun, because that's pretty useful. But the assault rifle, righty shotgun, actually, and the non-lethal assault rifle. What was the armor plates, stun bomb, other assault rifle, and regular grenade. Put those in private storage. Because, yeah, now we're just going to make it across the mountains, just without encountering a bunch of spooky ghosts. Well, I mean, Duke Lion, I'm happy peeps throw stuff in, whatever. I'm lucky enough that I get to do this full-time, because these Mother Hubbards, like, gift subs. I will admit that bits are definitely the thing that keeps my ass alive more than anything else. But fucking rad, yo. Oh, and Duke Lion, like, please don't feel that you have to, but, like, I am very grateful. What was I going to do? Got good shoes. Oh, I've got the ATV skelly legs as well. Alright, yeah.
Careful. It gets tricky.
That's why I've got cool boots. Alright, so let's revisit the scene of the crime, see what happened, and go from there.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, and Duke Lion... I love streaming as a profession for that very thing, that people do give their time for conversation and banter. Like today we've been talking a lot about accessibility in games and how to balance the varying manners in which we can experience games alongside making them as accessible for other people as possible without losing the heart of what makes them great. So trying to differentiate the discussion between what is difficulty in games and what is like accessibility. They're still super dead. Duke Lion, how long have I been streaming for? Do you mean today or in general? Because in general is a difficult question. No, not a difficult question. I streamed professionally for games companies in the past before I became independent. So, like, okay, I should probably introduce myself because we have some new friendos here. Hello, I'm Will. I worked in the games industry for about 10 years, primarily on the Total War franchise. The last game I worked on proper was Total War Attila. I didn't officially work on Warhammer. I was there while it was being developed, but like that was Joey's project. But as for how long I've been doing this as an independent Mother Hubbard, is a little over 2 years now. Oh, Biohazard and the rain looks fucking red. Baron Brand's like, why did you have to tell people? For a brief second, Duke Lion might have thought I was cool. For a brief second. Could have gotten away with it. Oh god! Alright, mountain goat's getting a little squirrely. Alright, we're fine. This old truck's been up and down this mountain. Fucking terrors. Alright. While I was working at Total War, I got to be a character in Sonic and Friends All-Star Racing. So, Willimus the Roman is a character in that game. It's my silly face. Just recharge the vehicle while we're up here. I like that we've been given this truck by Don't Be Mean, despite the fact that I have used this truck to facilitate a great many murders. Inhabitants, 2. Kirby, you're right. Murders aren't necessarily mean. Sometimes they're hilarious.
ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Yeah, Graphite, Operation Mountain Goat has been a massive success.
Porter Bridges.
Sam Bridges. There's someone we need you to deliver a package to. She's a strange bird. That lives even higher up in the clouds than we do. And the research she's doing, well, it's out there and then some. And we're talking straight up occult stuff, though she wouldn't be very happy hearing me say so.
This is gonna get
She
weird.
claims she's delving into the mysteries of the cosmos. Anyway,
I've done that with some
I
friends
found
on a
this
weekend,
rock
let me
out
tell
in the
you.
mountains with a handprint on it. And when I mentioned it to her, she got all excited. I honestly don't know what kind of close encounter she thinks it signifies.
Oh,
but
that's crunchy.
I was wondering if you could bring it to her for me. And joining the UCA has opened my eyes to a few things. Like how there are all these people out there trying to make sense of the Death Stranding in their own way. And sure, her ideas may sound like the ravings of a lunatic to me, but they clearly mean something to her, and I'd like to help her out. With your assistance, that is. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Okie dokie. We can get that done. And Duke Lion, we did meet Conan O'Brien. It's something that I've been pondering, and I don't know yet how I feel about it. But I do wonder if the cameos and casting known celebrities as characters in games, I don't know if it's necessarily a good thing. But I'd need to wait until I've played through this. Like, I did get the otter hat from Conan's cosplayer roommate. It's just... I don't know. I'm in two minds of it. Because, like, Mads Mikkelsen as an actor infers a certain kind of character. Not necessarily good or bad, but it's a certain kind. Norman Reedus as a performer is more of a blank slate character. I mean, okay, he's not... Nah, you know what I mean. Conan O'Brien is Conan O'Brien. He's not an actor, he's a performer. So it means if you find him in-game, you've not found a character being portrayed by. You found Conan O'Brien. Like Jeff Bloody Keighley. Keighley! Sorry, that's another story. But I'm of two minds as to whether or not these things detract. Like, I always get his name wrong. Del Toro, the director who plays one of the characters in this. His voice is wrong. It's different. And that always throws me off. It took me a while to get into him as a character. Not too dissimilar from Jean Reno in Onimusha 3, where they dubbed him in English, despite him being an individual that speaks fluent English. Yeah, see also Pacific Rim. And to some numbers, Watto, friend! So what that does is with that character being portrayed by him, it creates kind of like a little, huh? Because you expect his voice to be a certain way, and it's not, but it's his face and... It's his face and figure, and his, I believe, physical performance. Oh, Crowbeak, oh yeah. And friends, if you need an excuse to watch Pacific Rim, just take our word for it. Although, reset the clock! The Movies with Mikey episode about Pacific Rim is glorious. I think I need to give the sequel a rewatch because I really enjoyed it. And I've been struggling to put into words why I enjoyed it, so I think I need to go for it. Zero said, did Paul Rudd come in while you were talking with Conan and advertise his new movie, Mac and Me? That's so funny. Sorry, if you don't know, Paul Rudd's been trolling Conan O'Brien for a great many years. Look it up on YouTube. It'll do a far better job of telling that story than I will. Well, so Duke Lion, that's why I want to go back and rewatch the sequel, because I genuinely enjoyed it, and I kind of want to work out why I enjoyed it. Okay, so yeah, orders for Sam. Okay, so we're going up to the Spiritualist. Alright, we need ladders for days. Alright, so we've got... Alright, so we've got good boots. Floating carrier is not a terrible idea for coming back down. But I'm gonna get 2 more ladders, please. Oh, fuck. This is going to be a tossing disaster. Alright, so we... And on the plus side, they're stone fragments, so they shouldn't be too bad. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, and there we go. Doug Lion says, are you doing the part of the game with the Jenga backpack mechanics? Well, that's actually another interesting thing I keep thinking about, is that... Oh.
Sam.
Where?
It's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts. Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon that you told me dropped you in a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't.
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell.
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, this is that you?
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Mulligan, Lochna, we're the same. One body, one mind, one being. There's no point in trying to draw a distinction. Not in this world. We're all connected. Remember that.
No, can we go back to talking about the vortex that sent me to World War I again? Because that was fucking weird, and I feel like I should get more of a heads up if we're doing that. Yeah, Baron Ransack. Big Doom energy. Alright. Alright, so we've got to hit the Spiritualist. We might be able to just shimmy our way through a lot of this. But if there's any spooky ghosts, we're going to have a fucking miserable time of it. Feels like, Will, you did just get a big heads up. Alright, you've got a point. Alcala's like, wait, when did Sam go to World War I? It was, let me tell you, I took a lot of photos that day. Lot of photos. And Duke's like, nope, don't talk about the time vortex anymore. Okay. So we've just basically got to plot a course. There's an online bridge up here. So let's see if... So maybe if we head to there. Take the drifts through there. Because the thing is, because of the sheer weight of what we're trying to carry, it's going to be very difficult for us to use... It's going to be very difficult for us to use the truck. We can try.
Keep on keeping on.
All the best to you and yours.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, so detach carrier. Open cargo menu. Well, I mean, Operation Mountain Goat's done us real good so far. So, like... Duke Lyon's asking, do you ever do things that are non-gaming, you're like just chatting? I usually end up talking everyone's ear off for like an hour before we kick off. Shockingly, I actually enjoy talking to people.
Beginning scan.
Mountain Goat away! Like, I do like talking about games industry stuff.
Lifted.
Also, just to get a quick, like, Mountain Goat 2.0. Mountain Goat 2.0 indie shot. Hi-ho, Mountain Goat away! Oh, I'm seeing a lot of spooky ghost nonsense. Alright, we definitely don't want to go any further down. Ah! I mean, yes, very serious noise. Totally wasn't scared there because of massive cliff and it killed us. Sorry, Sam! Oh, feck you! Oh, Strider's scaring the pee out of me. And friends, if you haven't played Half-Life Alyx, those things are horrifying. Alright, we might be okay. Like, if we can cheese it up the drift, we should be alright. Mountain Goat away! We managed to avoid a few of the spooky ghosts. God, I hope this car's got heating. Oh, it is. Oh, it is not happy with me. Let's try that again. Get it! Oh, I see spooky ghost lines. This is bad. The bureaucracy police want to know your location. Top of the fucking mountain! Excuse my language. Excuse my language. MDH's like, I came back to the sequence after a nap and a shower. Good timing, well, thank you. It's bloody cold up here. This might end badly for us. Oh, we got an email from the Mountaineer says, watch out for the whiteout. How would I miss it? It's the one thing I can see. BTs could jump us here, we wouldn't even fucking know. Oh god. Is that it in there? Oh, Tal with the Jarl Snipe there. We are once again greeted by Jarl Tal. Okay, so floating carrier, offload. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to carrier. Confirm. Oh.
Beginning scan.
Now we can get in the back.
Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Oh, easy peasy. And Duke Lion, good luck with your call, friend. Okay. Friends, the amount of time when he stacked it down that mountain. Okay. So, Tal, how are you doing this evening?
Delivering cargo.
Do you continue to be...
Baron, do a sneaky snipe.
Baron, it was a good try, but Tal beat you to it.
I've been expecting you. The Mountaineer
But Tal
told me
and
all
Baron, thank you
about
both.
This
Graphite.
handprint you brought me, or stencil, as I prefer to call it, is a vital clue.
Ooh,
it hails from an era long before the dawn of human history. I'm going to date it and lay bare the cause of the Death Stranding. And when I do,
are we not doing phrasing anymore?
All the secrets of the cosmos shall be revealed. Did you know this mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true. You won't find a place closer to the beach than this. To the wellspring, a source of untold power. How else do you think that chiral network of yours works? But I digress. Show me the stencil. Thank you. It's in excellent condition.
Though, if this was actually the story of a lass dating a series of rocks with hands on them, that wouldn't even be the weirdest dating game pitch I've heard this year. Though it turns out you can spend too much time with rocks. Oh, and Tal was saying that Smilebot did a thing, and it's odd. That's the one problem, is I can't play Smilebot and hang out with you lot at the same time.
Alright, connect me to the chiral network.
Alright, then we can go get BB. And everything will be fine. Why do I have... I didn't realise it gave us Wolverine claws. Why would I not use those for punching? Should probably save after this as well, shouldn't I? Wait, she looks a lot like one of the other characters. Feels like, hint, you can totally use him for punching. Haha! Pashink! Pashink! Although, as soon as we get BB back, then we're putting the murder on the down low.
Now I have everything I need to date the stencil. Once I have my results, I'll share them with you and your colleagues at Bridges. You've done a good thing, Sam. If you find anything else, be sure to bring it straight to me. I'll be waiting. You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
We got a bango!
Until we meet again, my friend.
Sam, it worked. BB-28 is in excellent condition. No evidence of lingering attachments or homesickness either. Perhaps its memory was erased after all. All that remains is for you to hook it up and take it for a run. I was hoping to return it to you as soon as possible, but I don't want to. I mean, I do, but it's a little more complicated than that.
Excuse me, what?
We've got a problem. You may have heard about the massive supercell heading right for Mountain Knot City. I left my facility to perform some additional tests on the BB in the field, and now I find myself unable to return. You know the cabin on the mountainside, northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, so that's a big old bad storm, right? There's one thing that Fight Crab does really well, which is that Just gotta try and get lucky. Which is that when you go into photo mode, it lets you put time in. So, alright, Sham's pose. Where's the points? Although that might work. There we go! I thought we had one that was like pointing upwards. Alright, turns body to the camera. Welcome to this superstorm! Oh, it's like every family holiday. One photo. Or at least anyone who's ever done a holiday in the UK. Look at this lovely weather! MDH says, I think I'm going to need to close Shark game. Can I have my hands if I keep going? Oh, you mean the Shark Idol game? Because as much as I despise sharks, Slifter, who was in earlier, got me on that, and it's one of the great idle games. Alright, so... that's really bad. Alright, so we need to head to here. We can try taking the truck round. I mean, anything I can do to bypass a bunch of spooky ghost nonsense would be great. Alright, so detach. Carry it back. Alright, say it with me now. Having a bad time, having a bad time. Defying the laws of gravity. And Fearless, there's nothing we've got here that we can't do without. I think we can all see what it's telegraphing. And Fearless, I do mean it. Thank you for being as candid as one can with a lot of this nonsense. Hang on. Ah! No! Okay, now you want to do it. Alright, so let's go down here, around this way as best we can, and then straight shot across. That should be fine. So long, Mountain Goat. I just want to get one last picture with the Mountain Goat, because I feel like we've been through so much with this. The Mountain Goat was one of the true heroes of this adventure. We'll never forget you, Mountain Goat. We'll never forget you. There's a ladder there from, but I refuse. Oh damn, we're gonna hike straight up that fucking mountain. While the lightning's very loud! I'm thinking maybe we shouldn't skateboard down it. I'm just gonna say it, maybe skateboarding down is a bad idea. Yeah, and Bacon Adventure, you're right, it does need that position. Baron Ranside, this is like the Gundam Wing self-destruct scene all over again. I should be, Fearless, I should be still good for blood. But, yeah. Look at all these icons being like, time to fight. bit blasé there. It's fine. Let's have a little bit of monster energy in the snow. Oh yeah, Graphite. We left behind the Mountain Goat, but Operation Mountain Goat is still a go. And we'll never forget you, true friend Mountain Goat. Yeah, it's so loud. I hope the storm noise isn't too loud for you lot. Oh boy. Oh crap. Friends, this might be the top of the world. Job's done. Right, what's the place? Oh, thank, I think I know what's going to be going down. See if we can get a little bit lower before I start anchoring down some tide ropes. Boy. Remember when this game was just about delivering pizza and underpants to people? Hopefully that's enough rope. Oh, and Misty, I played the demo of PAX a while back. Spiritfarer is absolutely worth your time. I'll say no more about it. It's a very, very emotional journey. Definitely not a game to be taken lightly in the feels department, but it's fun to play. It is a lot of fun to play and definitely an enjoyable game. Friends, this might get a bit intense.
Just like last time. The supercell.
Is anyone else staying worried? I'm getting worried. Anyone else hear spooky whispers in the background as well? Not enjoying that part. Boy, sure there's a lot of chiral crystal in the region. Almost like a bunch of spooky ghosts died here. Son of a snore. Oh, the game is about to totally take feckin' control. Having a bad time, having a bad time! Crapstorm! Whale! always find it odd when games give us XP at moments like this. Well. Sorry, Bacon Avenger was saying, watching Will collect those crystals in a row was like watching E.T. eat Reese's Pieces, towards the very obvious trap. Oh yeah, and Kisa, if you wouldn't mind throwing that into gaming news, that's real cool. Like, anything that teams can do to help us show off games better, I think is something that, like, as an industry-wise thing, we need to think about. Most teams can't even put together a bloody decent press kit. Oh, and Hookshot, I've described it as 2 kaiju-sized toddlers in a piss fight. At least until Apple started threatening, like, Unreal and Unreal developers, it was guilt-free drama for at least a couple days, which was lovely. There may be more repercussions, but we'll see how it goes down. Like, everyone involved's a billion-dollar company, and we owe them literally nothing. Alright. And forgive me, I am going to be taking a lot of little screenshots throughout this. Oh, crap, I remember this. Oh, Slim says technically Apple's a $1 trillion company. Excuse me, did someone order a tank made of meat? Oh yeah, and Slipter, I did see that people were chatting about it this morning, of E3 posting the games women play thing, which they did remove and they formally apologised for, which is good. But like, between expensive lackluster events and the fact that they doxed all their media people the year prior, like, E3's dead as a doornail. Oh, you are having a bad time, my friend. I will admit, I am using industry discussion and banter to take the edge off this feckin' scene. Some of you may remember this is one of the E3 assets that went out. Oh, don't you make me jump! Don't you make me jump! Don't you do it, bad dad. Don't you do it! Alright, you make me jam. You didn't make me jam. That's fine. Wanderings back from structure bashing on Eve. Well, glad to have you back. We're in Hellscape World War II. Max Mikkelsen's got a super machine gun. The hot fuck. I didn't like this was in a trailer. I don't like it even. I like it even less now I'm playing it. Clifford the big red dog. Crowbeak, I hope your migraine passes quickly and easily. Thank you so much for the great chats and hanging out today. Friends, war is hell. Literally.
Sam!
Dead man.
Oh,
it's actually
thank
pronounced
God
dead.
I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
Wandering Gamer's like, could you provide a little more information than World War II? No, you have as much information as I.
Red warrior asshole who's gunning for BB.
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower, right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
I don't know, so Wandering Gamer...
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
So, Wandering Gamer, this is actually Sam's first time in World War II.
Together.
Last time we were in World War I.
And don't
You know,
hook up
standard
BB
stuff.
Either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh, boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam. It's not easy being me.
Oh my God!
No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace. Sought company in the dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes.
It's a very specific number.
You're very special, Sam.
Alright, so... I'm going to be taking a lot of photos because I feel like, especially for these sections, it needs it. So for those of you wondering what in the Sam Hill's going on, no pun intended, we don't know. We know that these superstorms are throwing us to another place. But the last time this happened, according to our friends, we were only gone for like split seconds. But we got sucked into World War I horror trenches where like BTs we're like doing battle for eternal conflict. We have no idea what this place is. Could be some sort of timefall. It could be something like the idea of the beaches is that the idea of the beaches is I think they're your own personal like space after death. And so some people use their beaches to do stuff and things, but at least directly to us it hasn't been explained super clear. Maybe it has been in some of the conversation, the chat logs. But like right now, they won't. They don't regard us. Jesus Christ! Welcome to Whale versus Tank. So yeah, please forgive me while I'm going to be taking a lot of pictures. While we're booking it out of here. So yeah, we don't know what this is. The only thing we know is that Mads Mikkelsen has some connection to BB, possibly his father. But we've only seen it through snippets and flashes of BB's experience whenever we connect. Wandering Gamer's like, I'm gonna grab something to eat. I mean drink. That sounds... Oh god! More B-tanks! Oh god! Ah! Hang on, can we change Sam's facial expression to just be like, oh god! I'm not winking. We're not making it out of this piece alive. Oh. Oh, that building wrecked to heck. And this area seems to be these BTs, possibly souls locked in its eternal war. And the allegory here, where if the beach is your own personal afterlife, this is hell. An unending war with nondescript sides. People constantly locked in the cycle of killing and dying. You know, it's a bit ham-fisted, but feckin' hell if it isn't visceral. Oh god! Get a few crypt rights over here. Okay. Notice how all of the soldiers are semi-nondescript. Oh, there's also a bunch of dead whales, you know, standard stuff, Smoke grenade down there. This is some ladders to get across there. Jesus heck. Welcome back. The game continues to make little to no sense. Well, see, and this was the thing we were talking about before. What this game continues to do so well is we have context sans explanation. We know why this is bad because we know what World War II is, and we know the BTs are the dead. We know a lot of the elements to give us a proper understanding of what matters, but we don't know why. It's like all of the explanation, none of the context. No, sorry, all the context, none of the explanation. Alright. Alright. All content, no context. Thank you, Graphite. Sorry, the whole being in World War I kind of... being in World War II kind of adds a certain level of... challenge. Thankfully, we're stocked for blood, which is good. And we've still got our booties, and we've still got our power gloves. So we're not entirely fecked.
Good, Lou. I'll see you soon.
we're doing this first person. You'll see the fire up ahead, right? Oh, good! Yeah, so Baron was saying that remember when this was just an art house slasher, now we're dealing with the concept of personal hells. Yeah. Because we know that Mad's bad dad Nicholson, sorry, is possibly dead? Oh, don't be making... Okay, I hear you, BB. That's right. Come in.
Sam, over here.
Sam. Oh, you are super dead, my friend.
Lou.
The little one should be working again. Let me see. Oh, well then.
Hey! That was nearly brown trousers time. Oh.
Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down. That should get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
How did he survive that? Join Deadman. Alright. Well, up we go. So, apologies if I seem a little quiet, friends. This is a little bit intense. Grenades. Hold on, gun. Nope. Time to start having a bad time. Oh! Damn! No! Gets any bigger, it's going to be Mads Mikkelsen. Oh, cool! He teleports now! So his soldiers are way better equipped than me? Yeah, Bloodborne, but everyone gets an assault rifle. Ooh, there's an assault rifle. Yeah, definitely gonna want to head beeline for those armor plates. Alright, what have we got? Matic, smoke, assault rifle. Let's give ourselves a little bit of cover. Stay alert. Aha! What is too hotty? But this shotty!
Open fire.
You know what? I think it's okay to use regular rounds. So I'm definitely going to go get some bloody armor plating. We are not going to do well if we have to fight Saz Mikkelsen in just our pants. Yeah, I know where they are. BB, I got you. We're not retreating. We're just advancing in the other direction. Feels like what I tell you about armor plates. They're definitely worth it. Thankfully, I'm going to find us a few more.
Disengage.
Right, so just quickly get this arranged for where we need it. Oh, look, a shotgun. Assault rifle would be ideal. I think they're going to wreck all. But see, there's a load of stuff we don't know. We don't know why Bad Dad Mikkelsen took BB out of their lab. We don't know why he got himself shot to hell. I suppose you've got a grenade or something. Oh, that's a cliff. Get up there.
I want my BB back.
I'm sorry, buddy. That sounds like a you problem. His name's Lou.
I want my BB back.
Alright. So we've got a bit of armor. We're not completely useless now. And we have a lot of blood. Wait. Attached to suit. Attached to suit. Left shoulder replace. There we go. It's not bloody hard. Rest of you, auto-load. There we go. Right. Got blood on our hips. Oh, I'm feckin' nervous. Feckin' nervous. He's real close.
Where's my BB? Everyone to me.
Death reigns from above after that. Damn it!
Open fire.
concentrate on Bad Dad. Wait, no, why did you unequip? Yeah, concentrate on Bad Dad. And this way... Oh, that is a cracking shot. Anyone doubts my photography powers? Because once we interrupt Bad Dad, all these little bad words are like... And they putty ninja away.
Full retreat. Full retreat. We need reinforcements. Forward.
Alright, let's go get that assault rifle. Whew! Yeah, apparently Wandering Gamer Sam wanted to just get in close and personal. Right, not gonna fool anyone for that one.
My dear baby.
Alright, we'll head back to the wreckage. Baron Ransack says, score one on the board for the Putty Patrol reference. I'm just saying that, like, Rita Repulsa would have gotten a lot more done if she'd given the Putty Ninjas guns.
My dear baby.
Right, we've got some ranged weaponry now, so we can do a little bit more.
I want my baby back.
Excuse me, does that skeleton have a rocket launcher? Yeah, no, that's a rocket launcher. Oh, crap!
Light him up.
Or don't! Don't is also an option! Crap, I don't know where Sam Mickelson is. Oh, but you want to come tango with Sam! Ow! Frickin' skeletons, man!
Give him help.
Ow! There you are, Sam Mickelson. Maybe you weren't such a bad dad.
Hold that.
Oh! Sad Pickleson. Skeleton warriors. Dun dun dun.
Back out there.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. I just need to do... No, you don't see me. You don't see me. Oh no. No, they've definitely seen me. Let's have a look. Yep, no, that's them seeing me. Alright. So... How much blood have we gone through? Okay. Sad Bad's Dad's Mads. Vanderbeest, we're using that as his call sign. Call sign, Sad Bad Dad's Mads. Woo! There are too many skeletons in this situation.
Open fire.
Oh, don't! Don't, still good!
Aim on, fucker.
Which, bad dad, sad mad. Once again, we're going for the cheeky flank.
Disengage.
Baby. Oh, I got a line on bad dad, sad mad.
I was born. Weapons free.
Sir, you are full of skeletons! Alright, I'm gonna need another. Reload! Oh, sorry, wrong button.
Withdraw to rally point!
Ghost punch! Damn it, I didn't get to ghost punch him. Sad dad, bad mad. You could be heard by the lads. Oh.
We need
Wandering Game is like, wait, hold on, he has molten blood?
Get back out there!
This smells like a JoJo reference. And yes, this is a JoJo's reference.
I was
Well, I'm a lover, not a fighter, but look where that got me.
Get my baby.
Sam. I need you to not be falling over your own feeties. Ooh, grenades. And landmines. Landmines! Oh.
Stay with target.
Oh wow, they big close. Let's see if we get to the second floor of this. Might give us a good shootin' tootin' rootin' spot. Hey, Biohazard, no worry. Thank you for coming to hang out today. This is getting real intense, which somewhat inhibits my usual level of bantermancy. But to be continued. Tomorrow's, well, I don't know.
Let's get to work.
Hold that door. I think I just picked up. Skeletons versus grenades! Oh, and there's you with your bloody rocket launcher, blowing my bloody eardrums out. Where are you, sad dads, bad mads? Team, we do not have eyes on sad dad, bad mads. Requesting additional information on bad lads. Oh, there you are. Engaging sad bad dad mad. Taking screenshot of sad dad bad dad mad. I call this one immediate moments before massive failure. Did we do it? Oh, I think we did it! Okay. Defeat the mysterious man. Fucking sweating up a storm here, friends.
Maybe this is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison.
Aww. What did we just do? What is going on? Wandering Game is like, okay, but what? I have played over 40 hours of this game, and I have exactly the same question. All right, knowing the Kojima production style of games, settle in for some explanation. Hey, River. Come here, big girl.
Lou.
Okay. Why do you look like you did something bad? Oh, God. Oh, fuck! Ah!
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
No response.
Well, look at that. That child's taking a shine to me.
Wouldn't you stop being an ass to him?
You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. What? I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map. leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat. I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges?
Fucking yo.
The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely, I didn't hate it. Because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome.
Fucking yo.
Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was US Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
Blinks out of existence. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, friends. He's pointing at the sink. Let's use the sink. Ugh. Yeah, you know what you do? You just need a shower. Desperately need a shower.
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach.
Okay.
To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again.
That's messed up.
Fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes.
Heck, you know.
Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
10 grenades from that. Bloody hell. That's a lot of gore.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
Okay. So I tell you what, friends, River's giving me that little face where she definitely needs to go for a little stroll. So I think this is a good time to bring it to a close for today, as that was a whole heap of knowledge dropped on the faces. Fucking hell. Damn, I love this game. It's weird, and it's strange, and it's all over the place, and I feckin' love it. So, friends, I also want to say thank you for a feckin' grand day. Like, I apologise for rolling late today. That was just due to crappy sleep. Tomorrow we'll be on time. And I am not expecting anything bombastic, but tomorrow's my little birthday show. So we're going to chat, we're going to hang out. We might play some Unfortunate Specimen. We'll definitely play some Sniper Elite 3. We'll just chat and hang out, friendos. So, yo, I hope you'll stop on by. Also, I'm going to open a bunch of packages, which I have no idea what's in them. But it's probably games. Yeah. Fag. What a glorious heckin' day. Wandering Gamer, I cannot give you any answers to, like, narrative stuff that's going on that will be, like, you know literally as much as we do at this point. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Right. Friendos, let me roll credits, because I think you've all noticed I've just got the glassy eyes about me. But you can actually see my face now, because I've got some more lighting. Oh. So, friends, today's been fucking glorious. God, you can see I'm sweating from that last boss fight. Bleeding Nora. Bleeding Nora. Let's get some smooth jams going as well. So, friends, gonna roll some credits. If you want to chat in the Discord later, Smilebot's up and running if you fancy something truly weird. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, no, I need to recover from today. But, friends, I know I've said it a lot today. I'm probably going to say it more times than I care to count, but thank you, everybody. Wait, Sadlin, where did you donate money? Sadlin, did you do a thing while I wasn't looking? You pet. Sadlin, thank you for the cash money donations. It does just go on food. Bits are the things that keeps the ship going. So to Fearless Sun, Shackled Adonis, Baron Ransack Bonjoy, MDH Wright, Tarlicus, Gilmar Greyjoy, Vanderbeest, and Kindborn, the League of Anonymous Cheerers. Sincerely, thank you. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Tarlicus, but I'm pretty sure we saw Rhymes and Moose for a bit. And we got a bunch of new followers from Thor's massive raid earlier. So to SVM Fisher, to Veltzip, JPez, Shadveric, no muscles, Kyle Wee, Audrine, EXO220, and The Kind Wolf. Thank you kindly for following. I do hope we get to see you again. And those that resub to the recipients of House Carl's Hunt, I'd like to thank, oh hey, it's Fiona. I'd like to thank Firestrager, Alness, The Stammering Gamer, XD Johnny XP, Night Valen, Unitax, MDH Wrights, Fluffy Blue Alien, Go Pirate Software, Slifter, Biohazard, Androth, The Coco, Wheeler Dealer Silver Star, Spreadsheets Online, Boss Hogleg, Summer Fisher, Dark of Thelmsby, Blazing Strike, Duke Lion, and Nix Alt Fox. Also to Baron Ransack, who went on a hunting spree today. Like, sincerely, all of you. Thank you. Oh, Salem says, yeah, Smilebot isn't running. Oh, did we finish it? Is it over? Did we win? Yo! Alright, well, I'm gonna have to read up on all of that. Feckin' yo. So I've got stuff to read up on. Anyway, friends, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Let's find you some lovely mother hubbers to crash into. Baron Ransack, you can't be doing cool stuff while I'm... Grumble, grumble, grumble. Baron Ransack, thank you for all the subs you gifted today, you feckin' legend. Oh, Kyle's streaming a thing. Let's go hang out with Kyle. My usual Friday friendo, Kyle Gatto, is streaming some Final Fantasy XIV. And if you haven't had the chance to meet Kyle, he is one of the best examples of people in our games industry, so I am real happy to introduce you. Plus, if you're enjoying Final Fantasy XIV, he's a bit good at it, so you can ask him some questions. Friends, I don't know what it is about Death Stranding that keeps hitting all the the interest points on my spec, but heck, I'm loving it. Oh. Right, I'll see you tomorrow, regular time, not late. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Alright? And I'll chat to you on Discord. Let's ride!